Welcome everyone. Second stream today. We're gonna continue fighting to finish the game in time. And by finish, I mean have a game in a playable state. So a lot has happened, looks like. We've got some fun stuff. We've got some clickable objects working, so we might be able to start implementing some fun stuff. So we'll take a peek at that. Let me just check if we got any assets or stuff like that. No. Alrighty. We're up to date on the assets side. So what scene do we have here on Godot? World, I guess. World or Ladybug? I don't even know. But plan, all that stuff. Let's see if this still works. Can get the pipette. It's shaking like crazy. We got blue water now. All right, cool. Ooh, we can move it around. That's fun. Oh, I like that. This is a fun feature. So does the area grow yet? No, the area maybe. There might grow. That's awesome. Okay, so this starts to look fun. Zip, zip. Okay, so let's do it this way. So we've got that. Now I want to try out the clickable. I know that I was trying the ladybug, right? Droplet configure condition not is inside tree is true. String transfer. Interesting. I guess that's just for debugging, right? Yep. So let's look at the scenes. I was trying to configure the ladybug, but I think some things got renamed. So let's try that out. And I guess I need to get the YouTube stream going. Hello, Karne. Actually needed to update the metals assets. All right. I haven't received the metals assets yet. No biggie. I wouldn't put priority on metals because putting them on them will be probably a little thing that's hard to do initially at this pace. I'm gonna try to make objects clickable so we can start building up this map, filling with a lot of interactions that player can discover so that we actually have something happening. Because the screen at the end doesn't look the worst yet, especially considering it's a game jam. And visuals, yeah, stuff needs to work. I'll probably focus on building up this map or something at some point. I wonder if we could actually specify like additional overlay. I don't know. Oh yeah, the corner podium, sure, it's a good idea. What was he doing? I don't remember what I was doing. Oh, Ladybug. So this scene is unhappy because Object scriptable object GD script doesn't exist yet. I guess let's put static body here. I'm gonna get rid of the clickable object. I think we have a separate scene for a clickable object or something. Can I just put it here? Yeah, if I'll go to clickable object. Missing dependencies. Oh, so clickable object hasn't been updated yet. Ooh, how do we do that? Do we have something existing? Scripts. Objects. Component clickable. Okay, let's open that. Load. And what is it? Clickable. Class name clickable. Extends null 3D. Signal clicked. When it's ready, it looks for colliders in the children. Okay, and I'll click and emits that. And I guess that's a correct layer. I presume at least, as that's good. Sneaky one. Maybe even a bug. Assert collider is this. Ah. Yeah, that would be interesting if there was a problem with that. Okay, we'll see. We don't want debugging here. So this looks good. All right. So clickable object, let's save it. That should be it when it comes to that. Therefore, we should be able to put this static body in here, and that static body should figure out that, oh, I'm clickable and whatnot. It should just work. Yeah. Save it. I could probably put it here, right? Yeah. So let's see if this is gonna start suddenly working as clickable. If not, let's figure it out. I'm gonna place the ladybug here so we can see it from the beginning. And let's try to click it. It's a pipette. Where did the ladybug go? Is it that far? Or did it just delete itself initially? Oh, there's the ladybug. And clicking it. No, we don't get anything yet. Maybe I just screwed up the... Oh, I removed the clickable object. And on signal, I want to call on ladybug. Q3. Okay. Let's connect that up. And restart the game. Ooh. Okay. Nope, can't click it, huh? So let's see what's going on. Because this might be just something that simply doesn't work. Wait, where's the pet? The pet is gone. Pet plane and collision shape 3D. I guess Pipette spawns itself now? Interesting. So we've got this and that. So, ladybug. So I want to debug some things. So I'm gonna go to editor settings. And let's find what's going on. Let's don't use external. This way I can just inspect the scripts more freely. And let's try this. We have global pointer selector. I want to see, first of all, if we can figure out the click. We have init, Physics server unhandled input. Let's debug that. Start a game and see what happens. Start a new game. I'll click somewhere here. No. Oh. This isn't fired? What's going on? um, I could select the pipette, but not there. So let's look at the pipette because this is the stuff that's supposed to work. So inside scripts, let's actually open the level or object pipette v2. How does it work? Let's go here. So we've got a pipette. Pipette v2. No signals here. Mass and whatnot. This is all just basic rigid body stuff, and it's placed on the layer clickable. Then we have pickable. Use action in-game select, in-game drop. Okay. And has dropped and picked signals and used signals. Okay, so we shouldn't really need to worry about that. Just basic collision shape, nothing crazy here. And drag agent, that's some additional stuff. And another clickable thing, which is just a node. That has script added to it, clickable. Huh? It's inside an object? Oh, that has the thing it will call clicked. What the heck? How does that work? Pipette doesn't have a script. Pickable has a script. Drag agent has a script, and Pipette itself has a script, probably just to move itself. What's pickable? Unpicked, unused, undropped, and unhandled input. Okay, so this handles input on its own already. I guess we're not using the pickable thing anymore. If it's action pressed, action released, and action. While clickable has the ready, which sets them on a layer, and just random unclicked. But what is calling the unclicked? That's the question. What is calling it? Because clickable has just that. Collision shape 3D has nothing here and nothing here. This thing has in it unhandled input that isn't called at all. So this is doing nothing. That's the pipette. What's inside the... I want global pointer selector. Oh yeah, I have it here. Okay. What the heck's going on? Clicked, cancel something. So let's find the overall the script clickable. And I mean, see if this is run. I mean, unclicked. Something will need to run unclick. I need to run through the code here. Unclicked. Pointer selector. I mean, that's inside unhandled input. And does that decode? But why doesn't it fire the event when I have it in debugging? What? Okay, this is confusing. Maybe because it's a comment or something? What's going on? Oh, now it fired it. Okay. So we got some random click, right? Uh, so that's clickable action. So yeah, just return and keep going. Then we got another click. Keep going. Oh, now every time I click continue, it's gonna think I clicked. What the heck? Oh no, I can't debug it. So let's undo this. Now I click here. We got the collision result. And this is what's the collision result? Dictionary has nothing in it. Okay. Body clicked is nothing. So we just continue. Collision here. Again, nothing. I click here. Now I can't click the pipette. Oh, now it worked. Whatever. So basically this runs whenever I do something. That's F11. Okay. So on this thing. It says I haven't clicked anything. I guess the mask is wrong. What is clickable collision mask? 2. Okay, so I think I have an idea. So let's stop the game. And I will need to go to the select and only avoid all the not body clicked and all the other stuff. We don't care about that part. Say the ladybug. What if I'm gonna get this? I mean, this already is unclickable 2. Oh, I know. I'm probably wait. What? Collision mask 2. I don't think it's mask. It's layer, right? So I don't know. Huh. Trying to figure out how this works. I can't figure it out right now. So let's just see if what our clickable object is actually doing here on the ladybug. The one that is actually on ladybug. Because I believe we have the one and pipette just randomly thrown here. And I have no idea how it's supposed to work. Because colliders find children. All the children of that, right? And then it adds the collision. So here it doesn't do that. How is it ever to be executed? I want to see if this is ever executed. Because this is very strange. Starting game. We have this, and I don't know what object we're on. The object is world. I guess not this really. Let's continue. So when I click on this, it found the object, position normal and everything here, right? Okay, so we just got the normal data here. Body clicked is the remote rigid body. Not this. I want to see it, the whole thing. Pipette version 2. That was clicked. Okay. All right. Clickables is body clicked find children that are. Oh, okay. What the heck? That means I can't have clickable. That's this nice object. Um. Okay, that's gonna make construction of stuff a little bit harder. But I guess we can try. Um. So basically, the thing was looking for clickable. The clickable didn't register its. Wait. What the hell's going on? Why are we shooting the sideways? Shenanigans. Okay, so if in a ladybug, we're gonna put this thing here, and we're gonna have this thing on a side, it's gonna get triggered. This is truly confusing. What did I just click? Okay. We clicked something and we're in. I clicked on ladybug suddenly. What? I was on in ladybug? No. I must be missing stuff. So it kind of detects that I'm clicking on the ladybug, but it doesn't. Okay, I clicked on it. And search for parent clickable. And it didn't. Search for children clickable. It did find it. Why did it find it now? So if I have this as the parent, right? It should still work. Unless the mask that I'm setting, it's just wrong. Come on, go. Where'd it go to? Not there, not there. Nothing. What? Okay, the pet, get out of the way. Click. So we detected the click on it. If the parent is clickable, it's not. If how is it parent not clickable? Okay, we've got weird stuff. So we detect the click, which is fine. But somehow the parent isn't registering itself as clickable. So this is find children this. So this check must be wrong. Let's do body dot clicked get parent. Okay. Parent. And can we do parent clickable? Will be parent as clickable. And what's gonna happen? Is it null? So let's do if parent clickable is not null. Just trying to find a workaround without fully understanding what the hell's going on. What's wrong with this? Okay, got the body clicked. We should rename it to body clicked. There we go. And I want to check from here. So let's start a game. Click start new game. For some reason, it thinks I already collided with something. Oh no, that's just this. We can get rid of that. So we click here, nothing. We click here. We get the parent. And the parent is just this object. Some node 3D. I think it always just says node 3D. Parent clickable is no. So we're not going this. Found children and clickables will be 1. Okay. And here we can check. It is clickable. Why isn't parent clickable? What the heck? So I was able to pick that up. So that's fine. What happens if I click ladybug? I go to the parent. Parent exists. It's some kind of node that's clickable object that has attached a script which is clickable. Unless I didn't attach the script. It's supposed to have a script. Okay. And the parent as clickable is no. Oh, so look at that. It's just not working. It thinks this scene that was instantiated that has the clickable attached to it. It's not clickable. So I guess we need to do it this way. We have clickable object here. So this will check if... Oh no, it needs to have it inside of itself? Okay, so it cannot be a sibling either. Oh, I see. So we can't have it like this. We just remove the clickable object. Okay, we need to create our own clickable node manually and then put stuff inside of it. Oh, okay. So let me actually fix the whole clickable. In that case, what we're gonna do, our clickable scene itself, it will need to be something else. Okay, so we need to make a big workaround. Because I really want this other format than every time creating this clickable element there and whatever as weird nodes. So let's do it this way. We have clickable object. So let's create a new script, clickable object. For that, I'm gonna get back to normal editor. Okay. Let's just go to objects. New script. Clickable object. Okay. And what we're gonna do here is it doesn't have to have a specific type. It just has a signal. Clicked. Okay. That's all. On ready. It doesn't have to do anything. Nothing anywhere. The only thing is that it has a function on clicked. And that function will call the clicked image. Okay, this is the whole script. That's all we care about. So now I can make it so that this doesn't have the script. This has a script attached. Attached script. This will be the scripts objects clickable object. Okay. Load it. Okay, that's our clickable object. And inside of that, we're gonna add a child node. Will be just some node 3D or whatever. We'll call it clickable. And that script needs to have the script attached to it. It's kind of overcomplicated, but I guess we'll live with it. Scripts. Objects, components, clickable. Okay. That's gonna be it. And therefore we can make that when clickable gets clicked, it's gonna call the clickable object and call on clicked on it. That will then get it outside. Okay. So we've got that, and hopefully that's gonna work now. So inside the ladybug, we have our clickable object. We can put this stuff inside. That will mean the clickable is right next to the static body. And hopefully this we can then already know the 3D visibility changed. What? What the hell was that about? Where's my signal? Clickable object. It has signal. Clicked. What's this? Okay, I'm getting confused. So I'm gonna get the clickable object as a scene. Scenes, objects, clickable object. Just gonna drop it here. Now it shows clickable object clicked. There we go. So that should be connected to Ladybug. And from there we pick Q3. Okay. So now I can make sure that all this stuff is inside. Now we should have it working. Play. Please work. We got something clicked. We didn't get it, parents. Well, we found children? No. Why not? What the heck am I missing? Because the name is anything, and the tab is clickable. That thing is clickable. Okay. I click this one. What is the object that we actually clicked? Body clicked. We can't even see it or preview it. And it doesn't find it. What is special about Pipette? Collision shape 3D. Oh, wait. It probably detects only collision 3D. That's what it is, probably. Collision shape. No. What are we detecting when we press on the thing? What is the body clicked? It won't tell us. But the clickables, the body clicked, find children. Huh? Oh, so we need to have it inside the children of the body clicked. Oh, dear God. This is gonna be painful. Oh, dear. Something doesn't make any sense. Because here, this should be done, and it checked for the parent, and parent is still not clickable. Let's make one more test. I'll child node. This will be just node 3D. Attach the script. Um, let's search for it. Scripts, objects, components, clickable. Load. Okay, we've got this guy. So that thing would need to be inside here to potentially work. That means I need to modify that static body. Okay. So let's just take it out of here. I'm gonna have the clickable object on the side of it. Okay, shouldn't matter. So now the node 3D, which we'll call clickable, is inside the thing that we clicked. So we wouldn't be able to have like this quickly reusable component. So clicked. Let's just do ladybug Q3. It's connected, and let's see if anything happens now. Yeah. Go away. Can click this. Didn't find a parent. It found a clickable, okay? So now it's gonna remove itself. Okay, so that worked. So it found it inside. What if I'm gonna move it on the outside and make it a parent? Will that work? In theory it should, but I just want to make sure. This go away. Okay, now it found the parent. Okay, so it's gonna delete itself. So this worked. So why doesn't it work when it's a scene? Let's go back to our clickable object. We're gonna remove this thingy because this needs to be inside something. We're gonna replace this script again with the clickable one. And we're gonna check one thing. So this needs to be scripts, objects, components, clickable, okay? Below that script. So this scene should be considered clickable. Whatever we're gonna put inside, it should, it should work. So I'm gonna go back here. I'm gonna delete that scene for now, just so that I can start from scratch. We're doing the scene will be clickable object. Okay. Inside of that, I'm gonna place this one and a clickable object. Therefore, when click, it should go to ladybug. Pick Q3. Okay, this is the regular connection. So now it won't work, I presume. And I think I'm starting to figure out why. So I click here. And I get parent. Oh, now it worked. Out of nowhere. What's up with that? I did exactly the same thing previously. What the heck? Okay, so I guess now it works. All right, that's good. I'll take it. I don't know why it suddenly works, but it works, so I'll be happy about it. Now, where's my code? Oh, I have all this stuff here. Okay. Did I make any code changes? In main, just a bunch of enters and a clickable object, which we don't need anymore. So let's remove the clickable object because that's pointless. All right. So we're back here. That means I can have a bug that I can Click to remove. Okay, so we got the clickable object working. Okay, cool. That's the beginning. Oof. So now I guess we can just add. Now that I know that we have something clickable, I would like to add two things that we need in place, which will be the fertilization stat and the, I don't know, bug protection stat. This way we'll have some three things to juggle around. That will be probably the most fun. Something that will keep the player busy because they need to take care of three stats. Maybe it's gonna work. Oh, looks like we're getting some kind of hard stuff. Asprite. Yeah, I own Asprite. Hmm. Plant stats, water indicator, character logo. Let's download them and take a peek at them. Um, let me take a look at. Let me take a look at the sprite files first to figure it out. So first of all, let's go to the downloads. Um, can I just drag something here? Yeah. All right. So we've got this thingy. We've got the. Let's look at the layers. We've got the background. Okay. Then we've got the. Oh, so we've got just three icons. Oh no. Background, border growth. Oh, okay. Border health. Mm-hmm. So I guess we're abandoning slicing. Nine slicing, and there will be just static size. Although I'm afraid they will be really, really, really tiny. Because if I'm gonna go to 1-to-1 size, they look like this. Is it 1-to-1 size? Is it double pixel? No, it's single pixel. So I guess this will be this. We might need to just enlarge them a little bit. Let's see. Let's just get, for example, the time. And let's figure out what we can do here. Export as. Let's just do uh plant stat. Let's do timer bar. Alrighty. Let's figure that out. Yeah, the resize. Yeah, resize is 100% to keep it pixel perfect. 200% means 1 pixel in file is 4 pixels. I mean 2 by 2 and fake pixel. So let's do timer bar. Let's just export it. Where the hell did I export? Uh, where did I export it? And downloads. Okay, I can live with that. So let's try to bring it in. And we assets, sprites. Let's create a new folder, UI. I will be able to get rid of my old texture. So let's try timer bar. And then see what we can do with it in Godot. So while I have this, I'm gonna go to the scene for UI. Oh, that means we'll need to probably make each timer from scratch or something. We'll see. So with timer UI, and here we're using the old progress bar. So let's see the asset, sprites, UI, timer bar. Okay. This will be import settings, lossless, cool. Oh, there it is. Detect 3D compressed to this thing. Huh. Disabled. So what am I gonna drag it here? It will be that this whole progress bar will fit inside the other progress bar. Guess we'll need to scale it uh 1, 2, 3. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times larger. Okay, so let's try to re-export it. Da, 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 da. So let's do resize times 5. Okay. Let's plop it here. And let's see how this reacts. Okay, so this will be our new thing. Alrighty, so I can remove the ugly label. We'll just have one thing. And let's figure out how to do the background then. So maybe for this we could actually use their built-in progress bar. Because we need to have the progress bar. What did I do with it? Because I recall I did something. I had, oh, this was the time, so I was displaying the time in a different fashion. Okay, that's not a problem. We can display time in some other way at some point. Oh, I was just setting minimum maximum value, current value, and fill in background color. Okay, I guess let's try to see if we can do something like progress bar. We hit texture progress bar. No, just normal progress bar because we don't have texture for it. Let's see, fill mode, begin to end. Yep. Where did it go? We've got it here. So show percentage, no. The minimum, maximum value. Oh, in this case, oh, for the timer. How did it do it? For the timer, it was min max. Okay, 0, 1. All right, interesting. Unless the timer UI changes something. Oh, we were setting the minimum and maximum value depending on the total time. Okay, we can still do that. So in that case, we can probably do something like this. This and that will be set. Step, whatever, page, page for scroll bar. Ah, we don't care about that. and the value, and rounded, allow greater, none. Nope. Okay, so here we can probably select the theme overrides. Um, how do you specify the background color though? Background. Really? No, like background color? Fill. Uh, style box. I guess style box could be color, content margins, and resource. Uh, not really. Okay, now we can set the background color. So let's take it as bright. We can show the background. So let's grab the background color. Oh wait, I can't do it that way. Let's pick the color. And we got the value here. Okay, cool. So I can set the background color here. Enter. Okay, perfect. So I guess we would be able to move all those to one UI. Because right now we have separate timer UI and we have separate stats UI. So we would combine it into one, which will be kind of a gameplay UI. All right, I can see it work. And the bar will be a bit shorter, but we should be fine with that. And this will be in the background. Okay, that sounds good. So I'm just gonna save it for now because when we run the game, it's gonna look totally wonky. Okay, cool. Yeah. Although it could use being a little bit smaller, right? But then the bar will be so short that we can't see the value going down. Um, hmm. I wonder if we could extend it. Let me try something out. Can turn off the background. We don't need it. So border here. Sprite. Where was it? Canvas size. Let's keep it to this size and width. Let's do 100. Yeah, let's do it that way. And now we're gonna grab this thingy. Let's try to move it here. Okay. And then we have this whole section, which would be kind of transition. Let's try to count pixels. So let's do it like. Do we have some preview? Yeah. So from here to here, we have 69 pixels. By 3, that will be 23 per section. So let's do that. Let's go to 23. Okay. That's it. So this is where we need to end it at. So just grab this part and it'll be like this. We can just copy paste it a few times. Oops. Okay. That means 23 from this side will be all the way to here. So 1, 2, 3 to the left. 1, 2, 3. All right. We're getting somewhere. Copy, paste, and paste. And we're gonna do this copy, paste. All right. And here and here. Awesome. So we have the extended bar. I'll just let the artist know that I'm doing some modifications. Where's Discord? I just as resumed both ways. Okay, got some comments there. Cool. Uh, oh no, we both modified Ladybug. You know what? Let me just push the changes to the Ladybug before I start doing more stuff here. So let's do new branch. Because we just got an example. Already got the Ladybug working. Stretching UI a bit. Okay, so we've got the progress bar, we've got with this. We could probably keep it as one graphic in the background, right? The only thing we would change is the actual icon inside because different things, they have the same color. The only thing that differs is graphic and the dividers. Okay. So let's do that. So we've got this stretched. My opinion looks good. So I'm gonna save it for now. And what we're gonna do here is, can I duplicate this layer? Duplicate. So the bottom one we're gonna turn off, and on top one, we're gonna take this color and just quickly do this. So we've got the nice clean background. So this could be our background that we just reuse everywhere. And this way we'll be able to just drop a few icons and the progress bar on top of it, and separately the little bars. And this way you can mix and match, and I'll be able to add probably more stuff. Okay, so I'm gonna save it here. So I'll rename, double click to rename, yeah. This, oops, nope. Background. Okay. Let's do it. Stat underscore background. Then we're gonna have this one, and this one we're just gonna wait. Come on, this thing. Just do it that way, and the spin icon. I think we're gonna just lay out those icons separately, and we can get them out of one texture. Let's do it this way and that way. Okay, this looks good. So let's actually change our sprite canvas size. Let's make it height something like 64. Okay. So this is our stat here. Is there like move tool or something? Yes, this one we're gonna move to the bottom. This will be the time icon. Time icon. Then we've got this one, and we're gonna make it. We'll need this and that. Yeah. So what I'm gonna need to do probably is figure out how to. We'll get there. Let me just do this. I'm gonna grab that part. Or just wait. Duplicate the whole layer. Okay. And I'm gonna focus on the icon first. Or actually, let's just plop it here. The rest we're gonna erase. Wait, where's the rest? Oh, I need to do this. There we go. So this will be temporarily our thingy for the thing. And these have different colors, so that's cool. We'll get there. Because in theory I can stretch them, but that will be look really bad. We're just gonna plop it here for now. For reference, now we have the icon. We can get this icon now. So let's get our eraser. Cool. Come on. Okay, so we've got the heart icon. I don't think we need to worry too much about their size because we can make UI just center them no matter what, as long as we select the proper thingy. Okay, so we've got that. So that means this will be the mirror bars. Okay. So that's good. This one will be the health icon. Okay. Next one will be the growth icon. These are cool arrows. Bum, 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 bum. Back to erasing. A few sharp angles here, but I think we're good now. Let's just work on that border around it. And let's turn off the stop background. There we go. That's easier. Okay, we've got this. This would be this icon, and we can just plop it somewhere next to that one. Okay, cool. So let's just save that in the meantime. And before we proceed further, let me just go over the code and just make a simple PR with the stuff that I need. We don't touch the timer. I am not touching the world because we just placed the ladybug there. We updated the clickable object to be up to date with the thing. And the ladybug scene, I like it this way. And we are not touching the pipette. Plant stats and all that will go in later. And discard changes from here. Okay, so we just revamp the clickable object and ladybug, and that's it. So it'll be new branch, fix ladybug, and clickable object. Okay, we've got those two, and let's push the thingy, and let's go here and do fix the clickable object, and then we can go and where's ladybug? Here. Fix ladybug with new clickable object. Okay, let's push it, and I'm gonna create PR for that as well. Where is, what am I doing? Here. To main, and let's do fix object and ladybug. Okay. Bum, bum. And let's share the PR. Okay, back to the graphics. We've got those three icons. That's awesome. We have the stats background and the normal background we don't need because it's just a color. Okay, so let's delete that layer and the meter bar. Hmm. How could we do it so that we can stretch it to various things? I am not sure. I mean, one option would be to just have the meter bar, just whatever. Um, Gosh, there are ways to do that, but not in this time frame. So for now, I'm just gonna probably move them around and figure out how to do it. One, two, three, four, five of them. Two, one, two, three. Gosh, those lengths don't match for me right now. This is the growth icon? Really? Down here? Okay. So let's think. How long is this part? This part is 25. This part is 25. This part is 19. So if I'm gonna grab this and move it. Oh, wait. Here. Two in this direction. Two in this direction. What do we have now? 23. 23. 23. Oh, now it's perfect. Okay. Fixed. Perfect. So what we could do is figure out how to take those. So let's do meter bars. I copy it and paste it somewhere here. I mean, we have 23. Wait. Inside of it, we have, again, 69. Really? It's another 23, 20. Oh, because of those. Okay. So we could divide it into how many equal sections? 69 divided by, well, we can do third. Wait, 11? No. 69 divided by 5? No. 6? What do you divide it? Because if you divide by 3, you have 23, so we can't divide it. Oh no. We would make this length. Oh, we add extra 3 pixels. That could work. So let's do kind of a size. Let's extend it by extra 3 pixels. So I'm gonna just make 128 by 64. Okay. Oops. Let's just keep things where they are. Like this. 128 to keep it nice power of 8. Let's go to our stat background. And what we're gonna do here is extend this by 1. Then what we're gonna do is extend this by 1 and extend this one by 1. There we go. That means we should have 72 length of the thing. Come on. 72. And 72 we can divide into some more fun numbers. Like 6, I believe. 72 divided by 6, we average 12 pixels. So we could do 72 divided by 12. Okay, so if we're gonna put 6 things here, that will be, yeah, 72 pixels divided by 6 dividers. That will be every 12 pixels. So we could just do this here. So it's length of 12. Not really. What the heck? Because we have to have room here and we have to have room here. So we really have a little bit more. Let's just wing it. Let's see what's gonna happen. What's up with this? This thingy. The lead layer. I want my meter bars. Let's do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12. 12 will be from here. So I will need to do it here. Let's copy paste it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 11, 12. Okay. This here is 8. And wait, what? Come on. This is 11 while this is freaking 10. So here you go, 2 here. You go 3 here. So now we do 12 in here. And we're gonna put another 12 here. Okay, and let's see what happens if we're gonna get this guy. 8, 12. It's gonna try to end up like this. So what we have here is how much room? 14. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 14 by 5. Good luck. So let's try to do it like this. First of all, how much room do I have here? This is 9. 9. Bunch of 9s. Good. And here is just more. So let's try to make it 1 pixel to left each. This will fix this part. Oh, wait, that means I need to move this one 2 pixels. This one is 8, 8, 8, 8, 9. So this one goes one more here. And what's going to happen? I'm going to put 8 in here. Got 8 in here. Okay, we've got equal division. Okay, wow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We'll divide it by 7, but I guess we'll be fine. Okay, well, let's just start with that. Later we can send it to the artist and she might make it a little bit nicer. Okay, so that's the meter bars. So I'm gonna what am I gonna do with meter bars? I could leave them here, but the whole idea is that we should probably just have them right here. And I'm just gonna grab black color and mark it. That it's from here to here. Wait, here. Yeah. Okay. Dokie. Just gonna drop it somewhere here. And this will help it align so that we don't have any black bars and whatnot. So I'm gonna save this. I'm gonna file, export as. Let's do stat UI. We'll size it to 500. That's fine. Or maybe 400 will look better. Visible layers, sure. Do we have flatten or something? Yeah. Export, and let's see how this behaves in Godot now. Gonna grab stat.ui, plop it here. Cool beans. Let's see. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, so let's just jump in here. Let's pull main. And we're gonna create a new branch, which will be timer or like stats UI. Okay, gonna push it, and I can approve the other PR. Bum, 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 bum. Where is that thing? Not this thing. Oh, closed. All right. The other PR got closed. So let's see. Oh, we still have the game. Okay. So Discord local changes. Sure. So got our timer UI. I want to actually change this texture. And I want to try to pull in stat UI, which should be always lossless. And what do we have here? We have this thing. That's a texture as sprite 2D. Yeah. So that means that we can just straight up only define a region that we want, like 103 in width and something, right? It's 24? Oh, 24 times 4. So we're gonna go to Y dimensions. It will be 128 minus 24, and this times 4. What? um, I'm a bit confused. 128. Oh yeah, 160. Oh, yep. And X-wise 406. 412. Whoa. Okay, we can push up and down arrows on it. That's awesome. Okay, that looks good. That looks good. And compared to the old thingy, it's way larger now. Okay. So I think what we can do is fix it ahead of time. And this thing, let's re-export it as size 100. Just, normal stuff. And let's override the file. This will screw up our stuff a little bit, but where did UI? Place file. Okay. So now, let's get rid of this .ui. We're gonna place here, and we can just do the region again. Height will be 24, 103 or something like that. And okay, that looks good. That looks great. So right now you can see it's tiny. The nice thing about it is that we would be able to just scale it, as far as I understand. Scale times 2, maybe 1 times 3. As long as we keep it nice round number, it's gonna look great. So if I'm gonna just pop it here for now, it should work. Save, run. Yeah, this is a decent size on the screen. Yep. Okay. Okay, Godot will be complaining about some scenes forever. So, because, I don't know, tracking changes doesn't work. Cool. So that means we can basically reuse this background and just change icons around and the fill color. And that's it. Uh, do we have some other UIs? Water indicator and character logo. Um, Let me just take a peek at the water indicator. Okay, that's just vertical. So we could just flip the thing that we already have. Flip these guys and use the icon. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna grab the icon, copy. I'm gonna plop it here. Ooh, I can't copy it from here. Seriously. Oh, I can just add remove from selection, huh? I can't seriously edit. Can I do paste special from? Nope. Select. Copy here. Ooh, wow. Okay. Here. Paste now. Okay, now we're talking. Okay. So I'm just gonna plop it here and remove the extras. Alrighty. Awesome. So we've got the water indicator. We're just gonna flip the existing one, so we'll be fine. And character logo. Oh, there's a character. That's cute. All right, so that's gonna be fine too. I wonder if we could just cram everything into one UI. Might be just easier to have one file. So we have this and a layer here and all that stuff. Can we just merge them down? Or we keep them as separate layers? Let's do that. Copy, paste them here. So we all separate layers. Don't know where that thing came from. So, boop, boop, and boop. Ah. Is there hidden data in there? Canvas size. Oh, we have hidden data. I guess Asprite doesn't remove data when you resize the canvas. That's so weird. So very weird. But we've got those three. So what we're gonna do is move. Can I move 3 layers? Yes, I can. Let's just plop this guy here in this corner. And for each layer, we're just gonna erase this part. Okay, cool. And therefore we have uh, player, logo, player, logo, border. Fill is player avatar. Last one will be player fill. And these I'm going to just icon meter bars. Can I move those? No. Can I right click move layer? So weird on you can't move layers here. It's just ridiculous. Let's just leave them as layers. We should be fine with that. So let's export as. We're gonna re-export it, right? Therefore, we can just go and update it. And Godot will be happy to just take it. Okay, we still have our UI here, so we're good. So now I'm thinking we can probably just go to a different scene. We have the scene for all the other stuff. Assets. We're gonna go to scenes. That's UI. Okay, and we're gonna just revamp the whole thing. So let's do this. Let's start by adding some kind of margin thing to the whole thing. I'm gonna straight up delete all those health bars and everything. We're gonna work from scratch. So we have the UI. Now we can basically add the margin container. And this will allow us to add some margin here and there. And this margin container, fill the whole thing. Inside that margin container, we're gonna have to do something where we have the player icon here, some stats here, and then some stats on the left. Yeah, I guess the main stats of the thing will be here, while resources will be on the left going up. So let's do that. So we could do probably something like hbox for the stuff on the bottom. What about the stuff on the thing? Should if we have an hbox, let's make it so that the thing on the left will be like the whole row with the player icon at the end, and the other thing will be here. So let's add a VBox here, while other elements will be here. So what we're gonna do here with this VBox, I'm just gonna add what will be called the player thing. Could be some kind of control. What panel? Panel is supposed to be GUI control that displays a style box. Texture button, texture rect. Control that displays texture. Yep, we're gonna do that. So this will be a player icon. And let's make it this way. So the horizontal box is gonna fill the whole thing. Vertical box in the first one will depend probably on the player icon. So the texture I would like to be... Can I just quick load a texture? UI, start UI, open. And I should be able to just define a specific square of that, right? Hopefully. Please tell me I can just put a rectangle of that. Nope. What is it marked as? Texture. Compress texture to D. What? No, thank you. Animated texture plus placeholder, noise, mesh, atlas. But no, image texture. What is image texture? We don't have anything here about it. Absolutely nothing. Okay, so not that one. What about atlas texture? Our atlas will be start UI. Oh, now we can specify region. So let me just measure the region. The region is 36 by 36. Oops, 36 by 36. And we're just gonna scroll it until it fills with the thingy. Yeah. This is it. Okay. Oh, I can edit the region here. Look at that. I don't need to play with numbers. Margins, all of that, I don't care. So that's good. Expand mode, keep size, stretch mode, keep. So it's already showing up here. Great. So our VBox container, I would like to change the alignment to the end. Therefore, our player character will always show here, and everything we add will be showing above it. While next things in HBox would be just showing to the right of it. Okay? So, yeah. Great. So in our margin container, we can basically specify margin on all the sides that we want to be something like 8 pixels. Sure, 8 by 8. There we go. Something to start with. So now when I'm gonna start the game, it's gonna start complaining. Yeah, we don't have anything hooked up. Okay, sure. Good enough. We're starting out. And what I would like to do is player icon. Can I set the scale here? Please tell me I can do the scale. 3. I can't do the scale. No. Canvas item. Nope, nope, nope. Oh no, I can't just randomly scale it. Okay, we're getting back to the idea of this. Export as ×3. Okay, we'll probably be fine. So I'm just gonna replace the old file. Okay, okay. Now it's unhappy because it doesn't know where in the atlas to do stuff, so we're gonna edit the region, and the region will be, whoa, Oh, we draw from the beginning? Seriously? Uh, we don't have pixel snapping? Seriously? Snap mode. Pixel snap, please. Okay. There we go. And there we go. Close. And now we have good sized avatar. Beautiful. Okay. So next, I think there was an example somewhere in Discord how we want to arrange those. Growth, health, and time. Okay, so let's do it in that direction. So inside our HBox container, we're gonna need to create some kind of contraption. I think we'll be able to use a panel. How the heck are we doing that? Because we need to layer several things on top of each other. Can I just do a margin? No, I don't want margin because I don't really apply any margins. Add a control, just that. Because there's a container. And then various types of containers. Center, I don't really want center. Flow container, HFlow, nope. Grid, nope. No splitting, no margins. Panel just draws something on its own. Which I kind of want, but I need to draw under it anyway. Scroll container, sub viewpoint, and tab. Because if I would go with a progress bar, I wouldn't be able to decide where to put things, right? Let me just try it quickly. What if I'm gonna do progress bar? Texture progress bar. Texture-based progress bar, useful for loading screens and live or stumble bars. Yeah. Let's see how much we can actually edit here. So fill mode is from left to right. Good. Even clockwise and everything. Look at that. 9 patch stretch, not in this case. Under, over, progress. Oh, over. Oh, fancy. So can we do Atlas texture? And that Atlas texture will be, again, our assets. Sprite CY, stat CY. Okay. We're just gonna plot it here. Can edit the region because the main thing, which is the under. Wait, we have under, over, progress, and offset. Okay, so let's do this thing. Pixel snap is enabled. Okay, and we just do this thing here. Okay, so we've got this selected. Okay, that means this already shows here, and we need to make it HBox container. How do we do the layout thing? Container sizing. Ooh, I. That's not good. Horizontal is here, but that's just stretching. Oh, the position on the bottom, come on. Texture progress bar, plop it on the bottom. Oh, just like that. Okay. We can do it this way. This way, this thing probably doesn't need anything. Yeah, we're good. And vertical, just shrink to this size and it'll be good. Okay. That's great. we'll be able to add some gap, I believe, to it. Theme overrides, separation, 8 pixels. Yeah, something like that for start should be good. Although here will be probably 9 to keep things correct with the pixels. Okay, let's keep saving. And now. Now we're gonna do the progress bar. I'm gonna name it for now the, what do we call it? Health progress bar. And let's see how we can figure this thing out. Because that's under. We have over and progress. For progress, I just want the fill, the color fill or something. Can I do that? Do I have to make a texture? Come on, be nice. We have tints and minimum maximum value, rounded, and all that stuff. Yeah, let me just check if I can quickly get to the proper color again. So we had that color a second ago. Not here. I had it. Where is it? I had it here. Okay. So I guess we could just make it into our asset. Something like, let's do it into stat background, and we're just gonna set the color here, please. What did I just put in there just a second ago? Okay, we're good here. We're good here. It's just complaining that it's not part of the palette. Oh well, deal with it. And we're just gonna have it not like that. This color, please. Color mode, RGB. We have RGB. Why am I not drawing in this color? Oh, because I plopped in the wrong spot. So let's say that we just have those few pixels as our background. Export as the whole thing. Just as always. Wait, did I export a good size? Yeah. Okay. Let's update the texture. Okay, so we could do progress to be new Atlas texture. We feed it this thingy where we can select the region to be this very small thing. Okay. This is the texture for progress. Yeah. So max value will be 1. Step is 0 0.001, whatever. Value is 0 0.5. 1? Oh, it's not gonna stretch it? Seriously? Progress offset. Wow. Okay, this is some new level stuff, and it's overlaid. What? So I guess this whole resource cannot be under. It needs to be over. So how can I get a reference to this. Can I move this thing to over? Okay, there we go. So this one we can clear. I don't want this color is different than what I remember having. I'm messing things up. Can I grab this guy? This is the background. Yeah, it's different color. Exactly. Fortunately, the only thing we need to do is save this, export it as always, and put it in here. Now we have proper progress. The only thing it doesn't stretch. Ay, 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 ay. That's funny how it's not allowing to stretch it. I guess it's gonna just require the texture to be proper size. Oh well, we can fix that. So we need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 here. We're gonna move it. And we need to move it actually over here. For now, I'm just gonna plop it here, stretch it to this size, and then I can move it here. Okay. Save it. And it should be good. So we're gonna save it again. I'm gonna export. Live and learn, right? All the intricacies of different systems, especially with UI, can be a little bit time consuming. Okay, so we've got that. Now it disappeared completely because our not over, not under our progress. We need a new region for that. And that new region will be all the way from here. Okay. Now it's better. We just need to adjust this. 1, 2, 3. There we go. And now it's behind. Okay, that's great. We have the bar that we can fill with like 0.5. Oh, that's the background. Oh, yeah. Of course it's a background. And background we can... Yeah. It's just a background. That's the offset. Do we have the same offset here? Under? I don't think under has any offset either. Yep, only the progress has offset. Ay, ay, ay. Complications. So let's do it that way. We're gonna take the meters bars, gonna plop them up here. And we basically need to do a copy of this whole thing size-wise. Have a size 128 by 128 because it's getting larger and larger. Okay, I'm gonna leave it where it is, at least this thing. What we're gonna do now is start background. Let's grab this whole thing, copy, paste it, and here. And then we're gonna grab this thing, and that doesn't move, it moves. Okay, cool. So that means now we can select this part. Although, let's do it this way. Let's grab the whole thing. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna draw a black line around it. Just for the selection purposes. So that's easy to select it one and the other. Okay. Nice little visual separator. Same thing here. And here. There we go. Alrighty. Looking good. So if we have that done, we can just select this part, delete this part here, delete, so that we have just the background, because that's the only part we need to display. So this is the background. And for the last thing is that we copy this thing and we're gonna plop it here in a way. Okay. Gonna surround it with black lines again, and this will be actually our our fill for the progress bar. But the thing that we're gonna do is we're gonna fill it with pure white. I don't want index. I want yeah, I want pure white. I want to paint bucket this. And why I'm making it white is because this way I can change the color of that progress bar, because I can apply tint and it will be exactly the same color as what I wanted. So yeah. So we're starting to have decent sprite sheet here. File, export, as always normal. Copy the thing, paste the thing. This should just wake up and be somewhat normal. So for the textures under, I hope they can stay different, right? Now they're the thing. So let's make this one here. Make unique. Okay. This means I can change this one without changing the other one. So for under, we'll need to select something. Oops, something else. Oh, I can't just move it. Sucks. Here. This looks good. This looks good. This looks good. Okay. So we close it. And that should fill it just right. This part, and we got the over part 2, and the progress now will be in a little bit different region, because it's going to be white, because we can apply whatever color we want. Okay, close, and that's it. We save that part. I feel like this should be like a separate scene that we just have pre-made and we just applied tint. But for now, we'll just copy paste the whole thing and we should be good. So progress offset is good. What we're gonna do now is the theme. No, where do we apply the tints? Here. So over, let me just see if we have an example of color somewhere. to fill it up, fill it in. Yes. We're gonna try this color because this will be for health. So the progress color that it receives is this, and we've got progress filling up like that. Awesome. Cool. Round it. We'll always round it the nearest integer. Gonna make value 0.01, 0.3. Okay, it's gonna be slowly filling up. It's good. So that's our health progress bar. But we're actually gonna make it we'll see. So in the VBox container, no, not in the VBox container, what I'm doing. In the HBox container, we're gonna layer it. So what I like to do is, let's just try the normal control, okay? Create it here. And that control now will complain our progress bar. So what the hell just happened? Oh, I think I know. So we shouldn't be using control. We need some specialized container thing. So container base class for GUI containers. So is that it? Origin container, scroll, sub viewport. Can I just create that? No. I guess I'm just gonna go VBox. It's not the best option, but at least I know it's gonna work. It'll be a bunch of VBoxes. So this is gonna be the health bar VBox. Our health progress bar will go in there. Okay. And this alignment end. There we go. So we're gonna have this here, and we're gonna add another one. It will be center container, but we want it to be. Oh no, because the VBox won't let us layer things. That's the problem. That's why I don't want to use it. Why are you so difficult? Come on. Well, I want a container where I can put things on top of each other. Hello, Rishi. How are you doing? Control container. Aspects ratio, don't care. Box container. Horizontally or vertically. I just want to layer them, so not that. Center container. No. Flow, no. Graph, no. Grid, no. Split, no. Margin, panel, scroll. This is so stupid. Do I need to do the panel? I'm gonna create the panel, okay? I'm gonna plop this inside the panel. And this is supposed to be here after all. Okay. And the panel. Can I just make the panel not have any fill? Because it has background now. It's empty, so it displays something. New style box, flat. and make it fully transparent. This is so dumb. Okay, that's progress. This can just anchor itself to the bottom, to the left. Okay, that's fine. And what happens if I'm gonna add another element like the center container? Okay. And center container, please be to the bottom, to the left. Because inside of you, we're gonna plop another item, texture rect. Okay, texture rect, and you texture rect. Let's give you the Atlas texture. And that Atlas texture needs a normal texture that we then select region from. And in this case, the region I want is the health. Okay. And I'm just gonna select it like that. Forgot to draw a line properly. Okay. So this should be it. Now the idea is that this thing doesn't scale. Keep size and keep everything. Okay, don't stretch it. But the center container, I want to specify its size. Can I? I cannot. The container, blah, 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 blah. Container sizing. Custom? Nope. So I guess I just need to specify in the texture rect to increase like margin or something. Won't work. Come on. Why is everything just trying to be so difficult? I want something that's gonna center the thing the size I want. If I would add a control here, what the hell's gonna happen? That control will be just all wonky, right? Can I specify its size? No, I cannot. I can specify custom minimum size. Could I do it here? In the center container? Custom minimum size. And I want that minimum size to be 23 by 24. Let's do 23 times 3 by 24 times 3. There we go. Now we have it nicely set. Okay. We're doing better now. Cool. Okay, save that. We've got the first thing finally. Holy moly, it took a lot. But that means that now I can, lead the control. We don't need that. So this will be the icon container. This will be the progress, health bar. All this will be health. Okay. Just like that. This will be health. This and that. And this will be the, we'll leave it at that, the way it is now. Okay, so I can just duplicate health and they will be just showing up. And I'll duplicate it again. So for this, it will be the what? What did we want? The first will be actual grow thing. So this will be health. This will be grow factor. And this would be grow factor bar. So the icon here will be a little bit different. The way we can do it is just select this one. Close. Oh, each resource is unique, of course. It isn't unique. So this one, please make it unique. Therefore, in this one, we can reselect our little heart thing. Okay. And this one, we also want to make it unique. And therefore, we can select that time icon. Okay, cool. So now they display correctly. For health, we're gonna get the red color. So this is go factor bar, health bar will have the tint of this color. Kind of hard to see, to be honest. We'll see. And then the last one will be time is nice and yellow. So this will be the, let's name it time. We'll call it time bar. And our time bar will have the tint of this color. Okay, this starts to look good. Now we just need to add the vertical ones. So what I'm going to do, I'm gonna copy this guy once more. But this time we're gonna put it inside this fancy box. And it looks like the player needs to be below it. Okay. But the fun thing about it is that we'll be able to flip the stuff. So grow factor, we're gonna call it water. Okay. I'm gonna call it water bar. And that water bar, we'll need to do some fancy stuff here. First of all, we're gonna reverse the textures a little bit. So what we're gonna do here is under will be make unique, this make unique, and this make unique. So we're not doing weird stuff. Can we flip stuff? Please tell me we can flip visuals somewhere. We cannot. Can I rotate it? No. Are you kidding me? Why wouldn't I be able to do this kind of stuff? No flipping textures. What the heck? Minimum values and everything here. We have the texture, but we cannot flip it. Doesn't mean that I need to make them flipped here. Seriously. And we've got some stuff showing up here that shouldn't be here. Where's it coming from? Which layer? Am I doing something wrong? I have the... Oh, yeah, I have the eraser. Oh, I have this thing. That's why. Player border is fine. Player avatar. There we go. Cool. That means we need to have a copy of everything again and do weird stuff. Canvas. Let's expand it once more. This time we're gonna do it widthwise to 56. Okay. Let's just remove this stuff from here. Good. Let me just finish this line here, and this line is supposed to be here. Okay. So now we actually need to copy all three. Can I copy those two? Are they on this layer? Okay, they're on this layer. Good. So can I rotate like this? Yes, please. Can I just selection or like edit, flip horizontally? Oops. Come on. Paste here. Flip vertically. There we go. This is what it's supposed to look like. Cool. Now we're just gonna copy this part, or like both of those actually. Paste. Let's do this. Because we don't want them to be separate anymore. Growth icon, health icon, merge down. Merge down, merge everything down other than player stuff. Copy, paste. And what did the health look like? Because we had the additional health thing. Water indicator. Down. Okay. I see. So we're good. Okay. Great. Let's just draw that missing line here. Okay, hopefully we just have to reselect a few things and we should be good. Export does the same thing, same size difference. So it's a pretty sizable texture, but for how much we have here, it should not matter. Okay, so we go here. It's gonna reload it. Oh no, I need to actually go and copy the file. Copy, paste. All right. So nothing broke here. The only thing we need to do here now is our water bar. The thing is that this water bar will be filling up from bottom to top. Okay. And that means that our under this thing here will have a different texture. Okay. Our atlas. We just need to change the region, as far as I know. Change the region. Yeah, that's the only thing with sizing, so that's good. Just like that here. Just like that here and here. Cool. That's done. Then we've got over to change the region. Can I make it larger from the beginning, please? Oh, so much better. So we want. Oh, come on. Okay. Okay. And the last thing will be the progress itself, where we just need to change the region. I think we're good here, and looks like we're nearly good here. There we go. And therefore the progress offset will be a little bit different. Like this, and like that. Cool. Um, so now we just need to change the watercolor. So in tint, we will put the new texture color here. Beautiful. And the icon for the water will be, first of all, mechanic. And icon will be this thingy. Okay. Let me just make sure that all the wrappers are fine. So water is good. This is good. Icon container. Oh, that's right. We need to change the for stuff. So this will be 72. Wait, 72. And this will be 69. And now it's nice and centered. Yeah, there we go. Awesome. That took less work than I expected to go from totally not working to working. Plan stats is laid out in the UI editor. Pure pain. Okay, so now that we've got that, we just need to change the whole script here so that we can actually use it again, because we don't have fancy progress bars anymore. We just have other stuff. So far we were just changing the progress value of various things like the health, growth rate, and level. So let's do that the same thing here, because we don't need to change icons or anything. We just need this water bar. Okay, so let's call it water bar and texture progress bar. There we go. Just ugly long name. And I guess we can just change the value, right? So let's just bring the rest in. We've got the growth factor bar. We've got the health bar and time bar. So let's just do growth factor bar. Okay, so those should be fine. I also need to go and check the not pointer selector, not pickables, none of those. We should have the timer UI. What were we doing here? We had the countdown label and the other stuff. So timer bar, minimum value and maximum value, these need to be updated, and the value, and then we'll be just using the value. So let's do this. Bam. And we just call it time bar. We don't have minimum value and max value, I believe, so we're gonna check that in a second. And the other thing is that this needs to happen. So time bar value. What's next? Alrighty. So the countdown label, we'll need to transfer that too. But first of all, let's check if we can actually in Godot, if how we get to the, we have the time bar. The value just shows as value. This is max underscore value and min underscore value. So min value and max value. I guess that's gonna be it. And time left is gonna be that. And then we just need the countdown label to put inside of it. So let's do that. Inside of here, we're gonna add additional thing, which will be label. Not inside of a time bar. Countdown label. And why is it all the way up there? What the heck? On the bottom, please. I think we'll need to set some kind of margin or whatever here to even fit that. So let's add to the time margin container. And then the margin container. Wow, it really wants to fill up everything. Let's try to make it to the bottom as much as we can. Now, the margin container will contain the label, which will say, let's say 500 seconds, right? We can increase the text probably. I am not bothering with the font right now. I just want font size. 30. Sure, 30 for now will be fine. I mean, it already kind of looks like it's in a good spot. But in the margin container, oh wait, countdown label, I just want to make it so that how it's formatted. Center and vertical alignment center. Okay. This way with margin container, I can basically say that, you know what, on the left, I want 100 pixels to the thing. So a little bit less. 60 or was it 69? Okay, 69 is good. And on the other side, on the right, I believe we'll have just 2 times 6. Is that it? Yes. Okay, that means it's already centered. It's not pretty, but for now, it's just gonna work. So Let me think. Can I change the color? Is white gonna do better here? I don't think so. So maybe we can actually make it smaller text. Somebody wants to look at it, they can look at it, but now it'll be 24. 20? Let's do 20. And with margin container, we can just do the bottom margin and move it around a little bit. There we go. 6.5. Ooh, we cannot do point. But okay, cool. We got this. We're good. So let's just save that. Can I just do something like this and just put this color here? Because this texture drives me this mad, this color. Still invisible. Oh. Whatever color I pick, it's horrible. So let's do this color. Okay. And font shadow color. White? Not either. Oh, this sucks so badly. Where did the hex go? Didn't we just have a hex color picker here? Where did that go? This one has it. This one does not. 255, 255, 255. Okay. Nothing works here. We're just gonna go with this color and call it a day for now. Or just the red. Yep. And let's move it 1 pixel up. It's ugly, but at least we'll see how many seconds are left or something. And this will be our countdown label. So in VS Code, we should be able to grab our countdown label. And countdown label, text, it's this. Okay, cool. I think that's gonna just make it work. The only thing is now that all things considered, if we go to our world, we have the UI somewhere here. No, that's just world. We want to go to can I select color for scenes? It will be teal. Oh no, assets will be green. Scenes will be blue. Resources will be yellow. And scripts will be pink. Okay. This way we can just quickly look around like, where the hell am I? Oh, and I have favorites all the way up here. Look at that. I didn't know that. UI, and we see that we're in blue. UI, I want the timer UI. No, first of all, main UI. For main UI, we're deleting the timer UI. Okay. Save it. Timer UI, delete completely. Doesn't exist. So in normal UI, we have to delete this part because it doesn't exist. And everywhere here. We're not doing that anymore. Not doing that anymore. Yeah, that's it. Hopefully that's on all the changes that we needed to do. And hopefully now we can actually start a game. Please work. Start new game. Okay, wow, this is a different way to look at things. I need to fill the water up. Okay, I filled the water up. Cool. Health is just hard to read right now, but this could be fixable. All right. Cool beans. Huh. All right. We've got UI working a little bit more like it's supposed to. Okay, we've got a new pull request, which I believe adds a lot of fun stuff. So let's just take a peek what is going on. So I'll ignore all the scenes. We have sandbox, a world, and ladybug. Ah, some things I guess got changed. We have clickable here, a static body 3D. Oh, the parent is this. Interesting. Then we've got the pet. That's the scene here. Pet 2. Watering can. Awesome. So some changes in the drag agent. Okay. We're applying this stuff here. Good. Droplet. All right. Alrighty. Looks good. Come on. And the pipette just has undropped. All right. Love it. So now let's create our own pull request. Bum, 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 bum. But I think I should also save this sprite to that new location. So save as, and we're gonna plop it in here. Repos, GMTK. I should probably just add the quick access. There we go. GMTK Game Jam, assets, sprites, UI. And this will be the plant stats UI. Okay. There we go. Beautiful. So what we're going to do here is go to here. In our stats UI, what do we do? We added this thing, stat UI thing. Timer bar PNG. We are not using that anymore. Discard. Project Godot, we have the file customization assets resource. Oh, the colors. Perfect. World, we didn't change anything in the world, I believe. And nothing in Pipette. Plant stats UI. Yes, we changed a lot here. We removed the timer. We modified the UI. Plant stats. Whatever. Plant stats UI. There we go. And the UI itself got that removed. So one more thing that we have to do is just, first of all, let's turn that off. In our files, we have the timer UI and a lovely delete. So there we go. Revamp plant UI. Plant stats UI. Okay. Push it. And Yeah, I'm not touching those. What I'm gonna do is actually close Godot right now. Get rid of all those changes. And we're gonna probably merge in this watering can to right here. Or can we just see if it got merged yet? What the hell am I doing? This thing. Ah. I'm going to squash and merge it for Devil. This way I can start working on mine. Okay, let's pull. Come on, fetch all. There we go. Okay, so we can merge this to our stuff. I just want to make sure we don't have any conflicts. Looks like we're good. Okay, so I'm gonna push it and create my own pull request. So it will be the stats UI. That's what I name it. Yeah, stats UI. Stats UI to main. Redo stats UI using that new graphics. I'm just gonna assign the stuff that's supposed to be assigned here. Bam and bam. Awesome progress. I am. Oh, hello, Devil. Haven't seen you here in a while. I'm just sending a pull request. The new UI. And we also have this thing that I need to plop here. Okay, so now what? Now we're gonna continue with the UI. I'll probably I'm just gonna take a bathroom break, and maybe by this time we'll find a lovely merge. Be right back. Okie dokie, I'm back. Okay, so what now? Let's just fetch everything. Yeah, the PR is still waiting, so what we can do, first of all, Spian says you should make a be right back screen. Yeah, maybe after the game jam. Um, okay. Okay, so what now? Now I'm gonna make a new branch of this branch so that we can add new stats. So it'll be new stats. And I want to test the changes. I want to see if the pipette is still wiggling like crazy for me. Is the game completed? Of course it's not. We'll be finding them completed till the last minute. The heck? All right. VS Code. Why you have problems? Now it's connected. Okay. So the idea now is... Oh, let's first try it. Start a new game. Put pipette here. Still wiggles like crazy for me, but... it's weird that wiggles for me only. Okay, watering works. That's awesome. There's no 6-day time. There's 4 days, 96 hours, and it started on Friday, 1 p.m. of my time. So I still have the whole of tomorrow and half of next day. Okay, the pet has a little less of stuff now. Can I just throw it out and grab this one? Yes. Look at that. Now I can water like crazy. Overwater it. Oh, this one works too. Awesome. And this is still acceptable. Yep. Awesome, 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 awesome. Very, very, very awesome. Okay, so that's cool. Oh, hello. Where are you going? Can is just... Oh, we probably have a little... Some kind of collider here. That's what it is. So when I... Oh, closer it gets... No. Oh, it just shuts to the side. Who the hell knows? Funny things. All right, so this is growing. I can always grab this and... Wow, that fills it up quickly. The resolution is hitting the game very hard. My resolution? I have the default resolution of the Windows, so it should be fine. Okay, so this is growing. Health is down, so we're nearly dead. Yeah. And we've got that thing. Cool. Yeah, the gameplay is basically where, you know, you have the plant growing. On the left, you have water. You can see the water is going down. So you need to grab the pipette and give it a drop of water. Pop. If you can hit it. And this refills the water. And depending on how much water you have, the growth rate increases or decreases. And the same thing with health. And you basically need to grow the largest thing you can within, right now it's 5 minutes. So you can see that water is going down and the growth rate is going down. If I'm gonna add a drop, pop, you can see that growth increased immediately. If I'm gonna add a lot of water, too much water, the growth slows down because it's too much, and the health is going down because also it's overwatered. So, you know, be somewhere in the balance. Yeah, the mouse position, just something's funky here, but that's something fixable. So that's that, and the plant just grows. And now I'm planning to add 2 more stats to this thing. First one is fertilization, and the idea is that with the fertilizer, we can increase the growth rate faster, you know, higher up. And when you have a little bit of the fertilizer, the plant is gonna get healthier, you know, the health is gonna go up. But when you add more fertilizer, the growth will go up way more, but the health will start going down because you're, you know, stretching it, and it will use more water, so you'll need to balance those. And the last thing I'm thinking is that, you know, there'll be bugs trying to come and eat it. You need to squash them by clicking on them. But over time, as this thing grows large, you'll be basically need to, you know, what would you call it? Spray it with a pesticide or something to get rid of them. Maybe later. Right now, I'm gonna add the fertilization, and we'll be able to probably add some kind of fertilizer. We already have the graphics for that. And let's see what happens, right? So what I am planning to do now is, what's going on here? Class variable cooldown is declared but never used. Oh, whatever. Condition inside tree. Done now. For now, we are going to do some coding. So when we are going to dive into plant stats, there's just way too much here. I'm gonna actually decrease the font a little bit because this is a lot. Just drink some water. Okay. So we have, of course, the size of the plant. Then we have basically the how fast it grows. Additional intermediate things like, you know, size increase per second. That's just calculated from other stuff. So I should probably mark things that are supposed to be input. So let's do input. Or let's call it setting. Okay. I'm just gonna add this little thing, marker, in here. This is a setting. This is something that actually gets set by when balancing. Growth rate base. This is like the base value of growth rate where water and all the other things are at default. 0.5. It only decreases with, you know, like, you have too much water, you have too little water. Only things like fertilizer could increase it, or a few other things. And it's always capped at 1. Growth rate is basically calculated automatically. So we could start with 0, to be honest, or with the base, which is growth rate base, right? Because this is gonna get recalculated instantly. This is calculated automatically, so how much size increases per second? Just for period debugging. Yep. Then we got global growth multiplier. That's another setting. This is basically to slow down the growth by some kind of multiplier. This is like the final adjustment if we feel like acceleration is fine or whatnot. Because this is purely is gonna show on progress bar. This is something hidden behind the scenes. Just before the growth is applied, we multiply it by that to just stretch how the actual scale changes. So then we have the health. That's just a value that's being set automatically. And then we have the max water capacity. This is again something we calculated. How much water can the plant contain? And the current volume, which is how much we poured into there, okay? Water level is basically, you know, the percentage of the water capacity filled. And then we've got max size expected. So this will be setting the maximum size of the plant expected. And this is basically used when using whatever 1.0 on 1.0 on curves or on config curves. Defines 1.0 on x-axis and config curves. Because we have a bunch of curves for configuration, how those specific multipliers change over time. So the curves we have, which is basically growth multiplier per size. So currently the larger the plant is, the faster it grows, so that you can still have that feeling that the plant is still growing. Because if it wouldn't increase the speed, it would look like the plant initially grows fast and then grows slower and slower and slower, and you're not zooming out of the map anymore. Then the same growth multiplier per water. If it's too much, it will decrease. If it's very little, it will just halt. Health change per water. So, too much or too little water will start hurting. Water capacity per size. This is kind of another multiplier. And water percentage loss per size. So the larger plant gets, more water gets lost. Therefore, you need to, or used. Therefore, you need a steady supply of more and more and more water, which is a challenge, of course. So I would like to add another thing, which will be max fertilizer capacity. We're gonna do it exactly like we did with water. Current fertilizer volume. We'll start with nothing. No fertilizer in the beginning. Then we have current fertilizer volume. Then we've got the fertilizer level, which will be value 0 from 0 to 1. I am forgetting about adding this everywhere. Okay. And that should be it. The only thing to add now is basically curves for that, which will be the curve for things like growth multiplier per fertilizer. So the more fertilizer we have, the more we're going to multiply the growth. And then we're going to have the health change. So we have a little bit of it. We're going to start gaining health. When you have a lot of it, we're going to start losing health. And then we have water cap per size. No. Oh, this will be fertilizer cap per size. How much fertilizer can actually fit in the plant, depending on its size. And water percentage loss. So this will be another thing, like additional water usage per fertilizer. So more the fertilizer, the more water it's going to use because it tries to grow faster. Okay. And because it grows, again, it uses more water. So it's just going to be like crazy. Okay, so we have those. So now we need to fit it somewhere here. We have apply water changes, health changes. Okay, so we've got this thing. Water changes would be, sure, we can just do here. Apply fertilizer changes. So max fertilizer capacity, it'll be size times, and this is the thing that we need those values here. So let's do growth multiplier per fertilizer. Then we're gonna have another one, which will be health change per fertilizer. And we're gonna add 2 more. Fertilizer cap per size. And the last one will be water loss per fertilizer. Okay, cool. So I'll just pretend that they're already hooked up. They're not yet, so let's do this. So this will be basically the same thing. We take the what is it? Water cap. Okay. Fertilizer capacity per size. We take that curve and sample it on the size sample value, and this is basically size between 0 and the maximum expected size. So we sample the spot on the curve. Then we're gonna have, so this will basically determine the fertilizer capacity. Okay. Then we're gonna have current fertilizer volume. We're gonna make it that the fertilizer is being used, right? So we're gonna have actually additional curve, which will be fertilizer loss per fertilizer percent loss per size. Okay. So this is because I want the fertilizer to impact how much water is being used. So we have that additional value here. Okay. So we'll need to probably calculate fertilizer before water. So no big deal. For now, fertilizer loss will be basically max fertilizer capacity and times fertilizer percent loss per size sample. And we can just do this. Okay, bunch of copy paste. Current fertilizer volume is, let's clamp it again between max fertilizer capacity 0 and the current fertilizer volume will be the thing that we're capping. And then we're gonna have the fertilizer level is the current fertilizer volume divided by max fertilizer capacity. Okay. And there we go. So let's rename this into max fertilizer volume. Okay, that's gonna make more sense. Current fertilizer volume will be current fert volume. Everything will be fert. And fertilizer level will be fert level. It's gonna be a little bit shorter to read. So let's do it that way. We're gonna calculate the fertilizer stuff now. Okay, we're good with that. So now when we have the water changes, the current water basically is its capacity times, and here we have the loss. Okay, so what we're gonna do is the total whatever var water loss percentage, which will be this thingy plus the additional loss. Okay, so it'll be water percentage loss per fertilizer. So we're gonna actually multiply it. What the heck? No, because this is not per size. Okay, so Fertilizer. So fertilizer will basically increase the changes additionally, but this is not changes. Okay, so let's do it like this. The current loss of water will be increased. So water loss multiplier per fertilizer. That's what we're gonna call it. I know it's getting really confusing, but unfortunately, when you have a bunch of things interacting and affecting each other, it just gets bonkers. And that's where the whole crazy, how do you balance a game? It takes 30 years to, and it's still not perfect. That's why you have just million variables just affecting each other and different curves and whatnot. It's never simple. Okay. So we do this. Now we're gonna have the same thing where we modify health again. Health change per fertilizer. And we need to affect growth as well. So applying growth rate changes. Water growth multiplier is this. And then we have var fertilizer growth multiplier, which will be growth multiplier per fertilizer. Same thing, sample fertilizer level. And we just multiply it here again. Excuse me. All right. Size increase per second. That's growth rate based, everything. Okay. You've got the basic logic. The only thing is that when we reset the plant, we have size, sample, so we have water here, so that's that. And then we're gonna do max fertilizer volume will be this thing. Fertilizer cap per size. And this thing here will be just 0. Current fertilizer volume. Okay, so let's get the max water capacity because I don't like the word capacity here. It'll be volume, okay? It'll make more sense. So one word, one parameter using capacity, one using volume, and making it confusing. So it'll be a little bit better, I hope. Okay. This should be it. Let's see if this is gonna be unhappy or anything. Plant stats 78. I think this is old, right? So what we need to do now is go to our resources balance, and we have a bunch of those curves here, okay? Like this one. So we need to make the other stuff. We have growth multiplier per water. Let's duplicate it and call it growth multiplier per fertilizer, okay? So now we can define how we want to multiply it. Remember, this is the growth multiplier. So if we're gonna set it to 0, the growth just stops. When we want to set it to something larger than 1, it's gonna be multiplied that much. And we definitely want to be above I mean below times 2, because times 2 will take the base 0.5 and increase it that much. So what we could do is because the max and minimum value, they are purely just for the graph, for display. I know that the fertilizer, I don't want the fertilizer to slow down the growth of the plant. So I'm going to say minimum value is 1. This way, whatever I'm going to draw is not going to be below 1. And maximum value, at max I want to increase it maybe 1.5. So let's make it that this point will be literally 1.5. When it's 0, when there's no fertilizer, don't increase the thing at all. And what we're gonna do is make it a curve like this. Okay? So the more fertilizer, the faster we increase the growth. Therefore, we make it kind of tempting to use a fertilizer, and therefore you could, get a lot of growth or something. And because of that, let's just make it like initial bump a little bit, okay? Something of this sort. So this way we're gonna make it really tempting to just keep adding more, which hurts the plant. So, fertilizer could do something. Sure. So let's start with a curve like that. The growth multiplier per fertilizer. And how do I link to those? I just randomly link to those. Okay, sure. I can probably just copy the name. So we have already curve is resource loader load. The growth multiplier per fertilizer would be growth multiplier per fertilizer. Okay, we've got that curve hooked up. Now we have another one. Growth multiplier per size, whatever. So we want health change per water. So we're gonna do health change per fertilizer. So about the health change, the important thing is that when you look at this curve, the existing one, is that you can see that 0 is right here. And those values here are just above 1. So just above 0, like 0, 0, 1, and that's pretty much it. Like this is like the highest you can get. So that means that literally at half of the water, you have a slight chance of increasing your health, just a smidgen. Maybe throughout the gameplay, you're gonna see a few +1. Other than that, if you're gonna go a little bit too much water, you're gonna start hurting the plant. If you're gonna go down, 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 and suddenly have that drop off, where the plant is being hurt a lot. I'm actually gonna modify that curve. Okay. Oops. And that's the whole idea here, right? I mean, this is per fertilizer, so I'm gonna leave the curve for the health per water. I want to just start hurting more, a little bit area, but not a lot. Okay. And one thing I wanted to mention is that sweet spot for water is like 0.5 or a little bit less and of the amount of water. Well, sweet spot for fertilizer was a little bit more, where it was already damaging it. So that's the trade-off. Either speed or health. You will need to balance it throughout the gameplay. These are the hidden things. If somebody wants to maximize it, they need to find a way. So then we have the change per fertilizer. So again, this is just from 0.1 to negative 0.1. So this is like even change of 0.001 will bring you back health maybe once every 5 to 10 seconds or something. So I would like it so that when we have no fertilizer, the health is just no change, okay? No change when we have this. When we have max fertilizer, I want the health to just We're probably gonna make it even from this 0, 1, let's do 0, 2 or something. Or 0, 3, something like that. So let's make it all the way here to -0.003 for when you have maximum fertilizer. It's gonna start hurting the plant. We're gonna make it a little bit more linear, so that there's some trade-off here and there. But the thing I would like to do is that when we have like maybe up to quarter of the fertilizer, we want to start healing a little bit. Not a lot, maybe 0, 0, 3 or something. But that should be already something. And we just need to add this curve because those curves are weird here. So the moment we're gonna start getting above the quarter, we start level out the thing, and then maybe optionally start hurting the plant, but not that much. Not that much. It should be gradual. The closer we get to the edge, the worse it gets. So that's how we make a curve. We have a bump in getting health when the fertilizer is low, and that's it. So we've got that part that we can do the what is it? Growth multiplier per size, growth per water, health change per water. Fertilizer cap per size. Water cap per size, that will be fertilizer cap per size. So this is basically how much fertilizer you can fit in a plant, depending on the size of the plant. I'm gonna leave it at maybe a little bit less than what it is. Like instead of times 10, I'll just do times 5 for the plant, so it's not just gonna eat so much. Or maybe we're gonna make it so that it actually grows like nuts. Huh? We could do that. Let's make it times 20. And we're gonna make it that way. Yeah. Curve like that. Could be fun. Yeah. Let's try that. We'll see how it goes. We can always adjust it and whatever. So this is basically the larger the plant gets, the more fertilizer we can fit. So, the more fertilizer we need to keep adding to fill the bar to full. So yeah. Per size. So be per fertilizer. And fertilizer cap per size. And then we have fertilizer percentage loss per size. So we're gonna do water percentage loss per size into fertilizer percentage loss per. So this is basically how much we're losing, how much of the fertilizer we're losing, depending on like per second, what kind of percent of fertilizer, depending on how large the plant is. And I'm gonna leave it exactly the same as for water. This way, the larger the plant, the hungrier it gets for all that. Maybe even more, to like a something full percent per second or something. Okay. So we're gonna copy that guy. So this will be fertilizer percentage per what loss. So the other thing is that I want to add this additional loss multiplier of water. How that when you start fertilizing, the water gonna start going down a little bit faster. So we're gonna basically copy this fertilization percent loss per size. We're gonna duplicate it, and this will be the water loss multiplier per fertilizer. Water loss multiplier per fertilizer, right? Water loss multiplier. Yeah, beautiful. Uh, so let's make it, because this is a total multiplier. So we're gonna say that max value max value is 0. Wait, so minimum value is uh wait, what? Fertilization percent loss per size. What is the last value? Oh, because this is a loss. Exactly. So that was loss. Here we're going to do multiplier. So we're gonna go lowest value is 0. We're not don't multiply it. Largest is maybe 1.5 or maybe twice as much water used, depending on how high you're gonna go. Yeah, let's try that. And initially we want just a little bit more bump. Okay. Curve like that could be fun. Yeah, something of this sort. So let's make it that initial thing will be high, that initial bump, because we're healing. And then it's gonna gradually go up, and that's it. Yep. Save it, and let's just copy this. And it'll be basically exactly the same name as here. Okay. I guess that's it. Let's see if the game works. Start new game. And everything goes like it should work the same as it was before. Yep, that works the same. So now we just need to add the progress bar for the fertilizer. So right here in the UI, we have water. I'm gonna duplicate it, call it fertilizer. Mm. Fertilizer bar. So in fertilizer bar, do we change anything? The only thing that we're gonna change is the tint. And I'm just gonna grab it from here for now. And fertilizer will actually go above water, okay? It's up there. And we don't have an icon for that yet, so I'm gonna leave it. But the icon, let's just make it unique already. Sorry. And that'll be a fertilizer. So the only thing now is in the script. We just need to add one more thing, which will be, we have water, we add fertilizer bar here. Okay. And the only thing we're doing here is basically beyond water, we have fertilizer bar. The value is plant stats dot fertilizer level. So it should be 0 when we start. Yep, 0, and we don't have a way to add fertilizer right now. So that's up. We don't have anything yet. So great. Now we need a fertilizer. So how could we do this now? I wonder if those bars should be replaced. On the left, we will have no, because we still have 3. I wonder if time should be a bar or just time. And this way we could put growth and health on the left, timer just numbers up here, and it'll be like, time to competition. And this way we would be able to have water, fertilizer, and possibly bug infestation or whatever, the pest control applied as well. Okay. And Devil, are you still here on the stream? Okay, we've got that. So let me just add temporary additional UI that just has few buttons to add, remove water, and whatnot. So let's add new user interface. I really like how easy it is. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna make it debug UI. Add child node, it will be the vertical VBox. There we go. Okay. Let's make it stretch fully to the right. This will be in the scenes. Okay. So what are you working on now? Because I'm wondering how we should divide up work. What should we focus on next? Because I know that we need to basically add more items like, we'll probably need the fertilizer as the pickup thing. Okay, we're working on a sprinkler. Awesome. Could you make sure that you have like a separate component that you can add to something that you can run functions on that basically shoots water? This way we can add it to sprinkler, we can add it to some additional sprinkler that maybe has multiples of them and reuse it. I wonder if that could be possible. And then on that sprinkler, we'll probably need to be able to set how much water is put in each droplet. So the upgrades don't just shoot more droplets, they're just put larger ones or something. What do we have here? UI. Yeah, inside the UI, we're gonna have debug UI. And here, I can just add button. Simple button. So it'll be water, add 1, or whatever. Can I add text on it or something? Where does it show up? Text will be add 1 water plus 1. Okay, and by component I mean just a scene that has awesome. I mean the water per droplet, right? How much you're adding, that's what I mean. Because a sprinkler should be probably adding more water than you would per droplet. Each droplet should be adding more water than the droplet from a can or the droplet from the pipette, something like that. I'm thinking this will make it easy to adjust how much water we're adding. So let's say we have this easy small sprinkler that just shoots spray of little droplets. Awesome. So if we had just a component that doesn't have any visuals, it just has direction and how much water it adds, and at what rate it's shooting the droplets, and maybe what range of spray. This way we could reuse it for a bunch of stuff. Yeah, yeah, that component could be super useful. And this way, yeah, exactly, we could change it for something else like the fertilizer or something else. Yeah, because we also have a manhole with a cover, so I'm thinking it would be nice to add a closed manhole. When you click on it, it opens up, and you can click on a pipe that will go into it, and it will start shooting brown water on the plant to make it grow faster. Adding fertilizer. Awesome. Okay, so we're gonna have button for water +1. Then we're gonna have um add wait 1.0. Oh, doesn't allow. Water 0.5 and water 0.1 and add water 0.01. Okay. This one will be 0.5, 0.1, and 0.01. Okay. Okay. Awesome. Then we're gonna do one and probably just grab all those and duplicate them, and this will be Fert. Fert. Oh, it changes all the names completely. So stupid. Fert add 0.01. Okay. Okay. We're also gonna add health +1. Uh, yeah. So if we're gonna do that, I'm gonna uh, run the quick debug thing because we're gonna be testing more, and I'm gonna start working on manhole cover and how to quickly make a pipe or what, just to start maybe building up the world and adding various elements. Because we have the watering can, we have the pipette that will need to scale down way down at some point, and probably a bunch of other stuff. So we're gonna start balancing and adding little items and see how the game feels. Okay, and 0.1 and 0.01. Although that's pointless here. Health. Remove 0.1 and 0.25, and let's do, yeah, that'll be enough. So let's do this. Health +1. Health 0.5. And we're gonna do, oh, we don't even need that one. This one was minus 0.1 minus 0.25. There we go. Okay. Can I just select a bunch of them and modify a value? Font color. No, I don't want font color. Is there like background color or something? Oh well. Um, Good enough. Screw the colors. We got those values. Okay, let's just hook them up. So we're gonna add quick debug script, which will be very small. Scripts UI, debug UI. Okay, we're gonna have a single thing here. Func on stat change. Okay, let's do on water change. Func. Change water. Okay, and this will be multiplier. No, value, which would be float. Okay, so we're gonna do plant stats. Dot water level. No, we can't do that. Plant stat dot add water volume, and we're gonna do basically remap the value from 0 to 1, from that range to range from 0 to plant stats dot max water volume. This way we're adding the percentage of water or something, right? And that should work. So I just noticed in plant stats, I also need to add function for the fertilizer, okay? So let's do func add fertilizer volume. You can just copy the whole thing. So instead of water, everything will be fertilizer. And that should work. All right. So in our debug UI, we can copy this and we'll have the same for change fertilizer. Max fertilizer. And then we're gonna have something similar for health. I think these were all the stats, right? Change health value, and with the health, we don't need to remap. It will be just the value. Okay. So no, we actually health plus equals the value. We just change it directly. That's what we can do. So if that's the case, what we will actually do is, now that we have those values here, all we have to do is hook up the signals. So when this is pressed, We're gonna hook up to change water. Okay. And we're gonna attach a float. And this will be 1. Okay. Then here, pressed, attach to this with a float of 0.5. Here, pressed, attach to change water 0.1. And last for water will be same thing, just much less. Connect. All right. So what I'm gonna do is, for now, I'm just gonna go to the main UI scene. Where do we have it? UI. Bam. And I'm just gonna print it at all times. Add, add a scene, debug UI, and just let's have it there. So I can, oops. So what if I'll make the debug UI the whole thing, mark it as mouse, ignore. Is it gonna mean, doesn't mean that I won't be able to click the buttons? No, I can click the buttons. Okay, so I can add water. Yeah, can add full water, whatever I want. Can I add fertilizer? Oh, I didn't hook up that yet, but yeah, well, I can add water however much I want. So that's cool. Now let's just hook up the fertilizer, and we'll be done with that. Save all scenes. There we go. Fertilizer, hook it up to change fertilizer, and this will be 1.0. Okay, then we're gonna do 0.5. Okay, then we're gonna 0.1. And last one we're gonna add. Come on. 0.01. Okay, and then health. Gonna do it to change health. And this changes health by +1. This is gonna change health by 0.5. This one will change it by 0.1. And this one will change it by -0.1. And just for fun, we have one more, which will change the health by -0.25. Okay, it should be all connected. So now when we play the game, I should be able to remove health from the player. Bam, 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 bam. Or add it to player to make it survive. Okay. We've got that. At some point we can add time. So what? We need water. And we need some fertilizer. Does it actually help? Wow, it just increases the growth very, very, very slightly. So we add super lot fertilizer. Yeah, we need to increase it a lot. It really hurts the plant. So we need to make the fertilizer way stronger because this is barely making a difference. You know? I mean, kind of makes when the water is large, right? Hmm. Okay, but let's increase the potency of the fertilizer. Resources, balance, there we go. So we've got the loss and all that stuff is fine, but let's do growth multiplier per fertilizer. That's it. Uh, so right now we have up to 1.5. What are we actually gonna make it up to 2? So you have, like, if you actually max out the fertilizer, which will be like, what the heck? Then you're gonna get to 2. Therefore, you wouldn't need to have other stuff. But in the meantime, let's also make it kind of worthwhile to go smaller amounts. Okay? Something like this. Make it maybe initially very, very useful until we get to some threshold. Yeah, something like this. Maybe it'll be more fun, a curve like that. Mm-hmm. And we just need to make sure that we're actually clamping the fertilizer stuff. So wait, I need the plant stats. When you calculate the fertilizer, fertilizer level is this and that. So that's good. But what about growth? Growth rate, we clamp it. Okay, good. We're not gonna overdo it or anything. So that should feel better now. Start a new game. Add some water. Add some fertilizer. Okay, perfect. Now we can grow like crazy. So again, this is something that will just keep increasing by... Yeah, I want to make it even more fun. Come on, more fertilizer. We need the larger bump initially. Yeah, let's just make it like this. Curve like that. Slows down later, but you can still get up to 2. Or maybe even like this. Just adding and adding more isn't that great. But still, you can just double the maximum. Okay, let's do up to 3. Sure. I wanted to make like a big change. In other words. Okay, because you rarely will go and have perfectly maximum growth unless you start adding some little here and there with some additional stuff. Okie dokie. So let's do that. We're gonna get a big multiplier and hopefully we can have more fun now. Okay, we add some water and fertilizer. Max. Oh, but it just increases the growth so much because right now the plant is so small that when it grows, the water just evaporates. Oh well, we're just gonna do that. Add some more fertilizer. Yeah, that's for sure. We have maximum growth. Yeah, that's the fastest it can grow right now. So what if I'm gonna keep it at max growth this whole time? How far are we able to get to? Uh, let's just add one more thing to the stats. I'm just gonna add 2 more fields. And this will be like right here. So let's add a vertical VBox. Okay. This will be stats top left. And I'm just gonna do like here. Okay. So add label. This label is just gonna say plant height, plant scale. Okay. We're just gonna straight up print out the scale. So it'll be scale label. So in our script, we can get the scale label. And on process, we're gonna do scale label. Text is scale. It'll be 0.2f, 0.1f, okay? And this will be plant stats dot size, okay? Just like that. This way we'll be at least I'll be able to preview what the hell is the size of the thing. So quickly here we're gonna do in overrides. I want the font size to be 30 and color to have font shadow. Okay. And this should make it just possible for me to even comprehend what the heck's going on here. Scale is increasing. Okay, good. Oh, I added too much water. Oh well. To heal the plant from time to time. Hey, so far this game doesn't seem that it's gonna be easy. Okay, I want to keep fertilizer at max, water at the optimum. Okay, just keep going. What the hell? That whole scaling thing on the bottom goes up like crazy. And I think the fertilizer is now too strong. But at the same time, I'm healing the plant a lot. So I'm not playing fair. I just want to see what is the largest I can grow it to without any cheats within 5 minutes. This way we'll know if we are large enough. Keep fertilizer max, water is good. So the fertilizer makes it grow twice as fast. What if we would make it that fertilizer at max can make it grow way faster? Like 4 times or something. This way it'll be even more fun to risk adding lots of fertilizer, especially at the end of the growth. Okay, this is not easy to keep at max even when you're just clicking buttons. Although now that the plant's slow, growing so much, it's a bit easier. Although scale is going so much faster. So we might actually have a good setting. I'd say it's not a bad setting. Okay, wow, that plant is growing really fast at the end. Holy macaroni. Oh, and the water usage is just nuts. Yep, at the end it's just impossible, but I'm growing to a really large size. Not water, fertilizer, please. Plant, keep growing. 30 seconds left. We have size nearly 200. It's getting to the scale of planes brushing over it. Hmm. 305. 320. Yeah, 320. Oh, there's a plant in the background. Oh, that's so funny. It's actually dark here because the kale is just blocking all the sunlight. Oh, that's so ridiculous. Um, okay, so that's the size 300. I mean, it's still fitting there, so it's not bad. The scene is still fine. And what? Oh, I got last place in the best league because there's nobody else in that league. So that's another bug that will need to be changed. Okay, good. So that worked. So let's just make that one change. I want to make a change where basically the growth rate base will be maybe 0.25. Okay, the base will be 0.25, and then the maximum bonus from the fertilizer will be way faster. But I also want to double the global growth multiplier, so these two should cancel each other. Okay, and therefore when the growth rate will be increasing from the fertilizer, it's just going to be going up way faster. And then if we're gonna add other additional things, we can keep it going even higher up. So depending on how much content we have, we'll have to cut down on things. Like make the growth time shorter or just slower. But right now, for fun, let's see how that feels with new values. Okay, we just need to make sure we have water. We set fertilizer to the max. Okay. Okay, can make it up to 3. Yep. Now the fertilizer really makes a difference, but we still can't max it out. The growth. All right. That looks good. And that's just in what? Just some seconds. Oh, it's midnight. I can hear the vacuum. Some people have nice grand clocks to tell them it's midnight. I have a vacuum that wakes up at midnight. So I hear the rumbling upstairs. This is what the music should be in a game. Oops, added full water. Come on, keep going, plant. Yeah, apocalypses. That's a great name. We would just need to add like NPCs having strikes that this is bad for the Earth, and military fending it off. Gosh, this drinks so much water now. I think I'm gonna get to the new record with the value because now the fertilizer can add extra something. I mean, nobody will be able to optimize that much. We'll see. Okay, we're already over the record. The record was 320. Something like that. We're gonna get to 600. I think I'm just gonna add that sphere for the planet size, just to have it there, just in case somebody zooms out. Doesn't have the texture yet. Okay, good. We've got 600. Oh gosh, I'm afraid of the end screen. 685. Oh wow. Yeah, this is large scale. Nearly swallowed the podium. Oh, the one person is already ingrown. Okay, that's good. I'm afraid. Oh no, maybe there won't be a problem to draw distance. Let's see. World. Okay, Ladybug, what's wrong with you? Let's see if there's any fixes. First of all, I should be start doing all those things. Debug UI, plan stats UI. Yeah, all that stuff. So this will be add fertilizer stat and the debug UI. Push it here and load in ladybug fixes. Plants.ui. What the heck? Why did that change? Were you adding something to the plant stats? Probably not. Mm, that's probably conflict with my own stuff. Mm-hmm. What the heck's going on? What the heck just happened? Okay, let's edit that file. Mm, plants.ui. From 262 to 372. 262. Mm-hmm. 372. What is it gonna look like now? Now it looks normal. Okay. Fix merge issue. Alrighty. So we've got that. What the hell do I want to say? Control notifications. Ba, 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 ba. Alrighty. What the hell was I doing? Oh, I just wanted to open the world, right? Still have problems? Let's have the ladybug. Um, so we loaded it. Error while parsing ladybug. Oh no. Ladybug's permanently broken. Guess we'll need to remake it. Get cracking. Let's see what happened here. Oh, nothing changed here. Config ladybug pet. Oh, this pull request has no changes. Interesting. Um, can I see ladybug code? Clickable object. I hope the clickable object's still there, right? Yeah, clickable object is still here. Still looks the way it's supposed to, right? It doesn't have anything set, but the script is good. Okay. That's cool. So that part is fine. Ladybug. We have box shape. This, that. What's wrong about with it? What the heck? That doesn't look like it's wrong. This is random clickable here. So the ladybug shouldn't have clickable, right? And clickable. So, oh, there we go. The resource doesn't exist. Let's make it that external resource is the clickable object called clickable object. Okay. Oh, it has it here already. But somehow it's inside. Instance, external resource. Static body 3D is here. What? Collision shape. Let's just do this. This goes away. Save it and let's see what happens when we try to open it now. Oh, now it opened. Okay. I think we fixed it. Clickable object got broken again. Okay. So we need to basically put this thing here, remove clickable object, re-add it, clickable object, put this in here, and add the ladybug. Everything aligns. On clicked, we're gonna do the ladybug Q3. Save. Play the game. Okay, so let's see if we can open the world. Levels, world. Oh, now the world opens. Okay, cool. Got ladybug here. For some reason it's not showing up. What the heck? Should be somewhere here. Okay, it's here. Can I click it? Yes. Okay. So let's just do that. We have the new stat. I'm gonna push the fix ladybug. Fix ladybug. Push. Yeah. So let me just show you quickly. Ladybug. Ladybug is real simple. Ladybug node has clickable object scene, inside of which we have static body 3D and the ladybug mesh. And the clickable object has signal to ladybug to delete it when you click it. And that's it. At least for now. I resaved it. And that's it. So I'm gonna push the changes now with the new stats and everything. So pull request. This will be new stats. Main. So the change here will be what? For fertilizer stat class debug UI. This probably has a significant amount of code change, but should be relatively okay for you to review. I'll paste it, and what's going on here? Oh, that was posted an hour ago. Screenshot of code. Below the scene droplet. Launch force range. Yep. Uh, arch in degrees. Interesting. Tilt angle. Firing rate. Tilt angle and this. Wait, is that a code of the? Oh, that's probably code of the sprinkler. Don't know, because you can just have a vector. However you're gonna position it, that's where it's gonna shoot. No need to do math. Okay. Cool beans. Alrighty. So while we're waiting for this, what could I do next? I guess I should start working the manhole to make it that we can click it to open it and figure some kind of pipe. Mm-hmm. So inside the world, as we zoom out, I think houses we're gonna get a little bit smaller now because our world changed a little bit. This is a person, so their houses will be a little bit smaller. Yeah, we really need a house asset. Alrighty. What could be in the world? Some houses. What else could be in the world? Barn or something. I wouldn't bother about the road because road we can just add gray little polygons. Uh, hmm. Okay, so okay, we've got the houses. I'm thinking that maybe somewhere as the world zooms out, we would have man cover here, some kind of pump here that could pump it or something. Um, yeah, let's try that. So I'm gonna create a new object. It'll be a 3D scene. We're gonna make it manhole. Okay. It'll be the objects. And what we're gonna have here is the manhole itself, which means that first of all, we're gonna add clickable object to have interactions. Then we're gonna add the manhole, sewer manhole. Okay. And let's make it so that the top of it kind of sticks out. It's a nice model. I don't know how much we'll be able to utilize the bottom of it. You know, how it goes into the ground. But we've got this. Additionally, we're gonna add another scene, which will be the version of it just with the whatever you call it. Just covered up one. So this will be open. This will be closed. Okay. So let's make the open out here, because the open won't be clickable. Only this won't be clickable. And let's just hide the open for now. So we want to add a simple collider here. So let's do static body 3D. There we go. And we're gonna add, first of all, this one. Let's favorite it. Collision shape 3D. There we go. And this will be a simple box shape. Something that kind of fits the thing. So that when we click it, we'll be able to switch the model to an open one. And that's literally it. I mean, maybe change some kind of variable somewhere. I don't know. Run a signal outside. Okay, cool. We got a collider. That will automatically make everything work. So we got the closed model. Let's do closed model. Open model. And open model is just not visible. The closed one is visible. So in a manhole, we're gonna create a script. Scripts, objects, manhole. Create. Wow, that was quick. So in here, I would like to basically make function on click. Okay, on click. So that's when we click it, this will be run. And the to do will be open it. And then another to do will be set value as open. So to open it, we're gonna need to have two things. Okay, so it doesn't like to show what's inside a clickable object. Interesting. Interesting. So this is outside of clickable object, so what the hell? Go figure. Let's just pop it here. What we care about is the open model. And this will be the node 3D. Open model. We're gonna have the closed model, which will be the clickable object slash closed model. We probably don't even need that to be in there. Let's just put it down here. Okay. There we go. There we go. Okay, so we got those two models, closed model and open model. And basically, when it's ready, we want to do the open model visible false and closed model visible true. Okay, we're just setting it up, and we'll have variable is open, just false. So when we click it, we basically make it if is open, return. We just ignore clicks after that. And then basically if it's not, then we're gonna do, flip it. Gonna make the open model true, closed model false, and is open true. Alrighty. Um, that's it. Yeah, that's literally it. We actually don't need this anymore because now that we have the code, a scriptable object, we can do when clicked. We target manhole and pick the on click. Okay, but we're gonna mark it as one shot. So after we run it once, it's gonna just disable itself anyway. So we're good with that. And for now, we're gonna do that. This manhole thing will probably control, will be like the main one that controls other stuff, basically gets attached, sent to, because we'll need to have a pipe that an end of the pipe suddenly connects to the manhole. And then we're gonna have additionally a pump, which also will send signal to the manhole, and only then we'll probably, or no, we'll probably have the end of the hose too. Yeah. Yep, I've got ideas. So we got this. I just want to see if it's gonna work. So if I'm gonna go to the world, I want to grab that manhole. And just pop it here. And see if I can open it up. It should be in front of the house, I think. Or something. A little bit far, but let's see how quickly we can get to it. How large the plant needs to be for us to even see it. So let's add fertilizer to just keep growing. Because we have this. Yeah, it'll be a while before we get to the manhole cover. Whoa. Watering can is way too strong right now. Yeah, to get to the point, to this point is actually quite a lot of work, even with fertilizer. Hmm. Because I will finally start seeing the manhole, and I have a short moment to click it. Oh, there's the pipette. Can't click it anymore? Can? Not either. Something's weird with ray casting. Where's manhole? What? Where's the manhole? I saved the world. Oh, here. So can I click it now? No. What is going on? I can't click objects that are far away? Hmm. Um, what if I'll just move it right here? Play. Now I was able to click it. Huh. Am I winning? I don't think I'm winning. So I was able to click it here. So when does it happen that you can't click it anymore? I think I know why one can't click it anymore. So let's add a bunch of fertilizer, speed up the growth, and soon I won't be able to click it anymore. It's from a meme, possibly. Okay, I'm not good with my memes. Well, with memes. So look how suddenly the cans and everything will be slowly pushed away. I think that, see, there's invisible collider that keeps growing faster than the plant grows. So I can water from here already. Yeah. And the moment this pushes further out, I won't be able to click the manhole anymore. I think. Click. See, I can't click anymore. So let me investigate. What's going on here? We have the decor, everything. Besides decor, let's add manhole or something like interactives. Okay. Wait, no 3D. Interactable. We'll just put all the interactable stuff in here. Like the watering cans and the pipette and... Oh, impossible. Oh, now it's possible. What the heck? Uh, we have ground. Oh, that's where the collision shape will be probably. Bum, 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 bum. We don't want the decor. All the manhole is interactable. Okay, this cleans up a little bit. So, collision shape 3D. What's the script? Oh, okay, this doesn't have a script. How does the collider grow? There must be some logic somewhere. Because something's pushing it away. Let's start a new game. I'm gonna add a bunch of fertilizer and a bunch of water. Okay. What I'm gonna do here now is I want to see what's going on. Why can't I see it? I guess this doesn't synchronize. So the main and the core object things, ground, collision shape 3D. Change and scale don't change. Huh. What the heck is going on? Shape doesn't change. It's a very small shape. So what the heck's going on? What is pushing the stuff out? It's in the plant, a reference to the static collider. Our winning song is an exploitable image series based on a MS Paint webcomic in which father walks on his son playing hentai virtual reality game. Are you winning? Okay, good one. Okay, so it's on the in the plant. Let's see how it keeps growing. Plant. Oh, plant collider. Okay. And we are setting it. Get child shape radius is plants that size. Oh, the whole size. Radius versus size. So huh. Interesting. I wonder why it doesn't. What the heck? Yeah, it's a joke about older people not having a clue what kids these days are doing on their computers. The original comic shows the son having. Yep. Yep. Probably happened many times in real life. Uh, so this collider just has the radius. And the collider set is inside the plant. Okay, we've got a static body here with this shape. And we have the radius. Set on this shape. Okay, radius just. Oh, it's in meters. Oh, we're making it into meters. Oh wow. Okay, that's why it goes like crazy. Uh because the moment we make it twice the size, 3 times, I would probably keep it to like a square or something. Um let's try something. So because no matter how accurate it works always, is gonna push the objects. Yeah, so let me think. So first of all, I would try to maybe make it as inverse square, whatever. How the hell you do that? Square root of it? Because the size increases, double the size. Why does it grow so fast? That's what I don't understand. Because it grows way faster than the than anything else. Uh, let's try that. Is maybe 0.1 plus this. Yeah, it's a radius. So it'll be double the thing, but it grows like way faster than that. That's the thing. It's like unexplainable shockwave of stuff. So let's just do, yeah, let's just leave it the way it is now, and let's see what happens. I just unsquared it by doing square root of it. So I want to see how the objects will be pushed now. Wait, I added too much water. So, oh, I can water it here now. Ready. And here. Not here yet. But already here. What the heck? Oh, the plant just died. Yeah. Great. Still not pushing anything. It's already pushing here. Even as a square root, it's just pushing so much. This is so weird. Yeah, it's like so much larger, like from plant to here to here. The size is 2.5, so it should be 2.5 meters radius. Square root of it should be just that. It grows way faster than the plant because this thing is here already. And unfortunately, that makes it unclickable to do stuff. So it's like, let's do this. Static body 3D. Input, ray pickable, no. This way, we won't be able to click it. Therefore, I'll be able to click through it anyway, even though it exists or whatever. You know what? I would probably put that underground, and instead of colliding with, world, like droplets colliding with world or other stuff, we would simply put like a, infinite plane underground, the collider, world collider, that basically they can collide with and get destroyed. And this way we won't have any artifacts with stuff moving around. And that could probably help greatly, I'd say. Because let's wait until these get pushed. Yeah, I'm gonna make that change to the collider, and we're gonna see what happens. Because it's a mystery that it grows so much. I don't understand. Oh, I know why. Because A, it's part of the plant, and plant scales. And additionally, we're changing its size, that's why. The whole plant scales its own scene, like massively. That's why camera is following it. So all we have to do, probably, and it's probably still gonna work, is that I'm gonna temporarily get rid of this line, get rid of this link to the collider, right? And therefore, plant doesn't need that. And let's do this thing. So I can just show full scale. No. Let's just add scale ceiling just to display it. and this thingy here, radius 0.25. What if I'm gonna make it into a full kale? Kale grown. Yeah, let's. Yeah, I think that was a good size, 0.5 for the kale. So even the sides, yeah, that's a good size. Okay. So that's gonna probably scale with the whole thing. And we're gonna plop it. Let's make it height, I don't know, thicker, like 1. Okay. This way, if somebody has low frame rate and droplet is flying down fast, it has a higher chance to hit it. And this collision shape, whoops, will just go down on the ground. Let's just see it like this. Okay, when the scale will be scaling, it's still fine. Alrighty, so let's save it. Although I will probably make it like really on the border. Yeah, we don't need it that high. This will be good enough. Because I recall having some issues with droplets falling through the collider when I was running at like 5 times the speed of the game to speed it up. Okay, so let's save it. And we don't have this thing. Maybe 3 collider will just scale because I think it's normal to just scale an object to and it still has collision. So I guess the whole thing is not to scale the collision shape itself. If the static body is scaled, it's fine. Okay, so we're gonna have that. How much time is left? Right now it's 1 a.m. Monday just started, so it will be till, so it'll be 24 hours and 12. Yeah, so it'll be 12, half a day and a day. Jeez, what is this? 36 hours. So yeah, we're not gonna make it amazing, but we're making a game, right? 96 hours. That's 4 days. 4 days is the length of the whole thing. So now it's just 1.5 day left. Okay, let's see. Droplet. What does the droplet collide with? With Kale, with floor, and with world object. What is this thing on? This thing is on the layer world object. Let's say that this is Kale. Let's say that this thing is Kale. Therefore, droplets will collide only with Kale. Or maybe on layer 8. We're gonna make project settings. Physics 3D. Where are the layers? 3D physics, layer 8. We're gonna call it droplet killer. Whatever. Killing plane. Okay. Kill zone. Better. Proper gaming terms. Got the kill zone. So it's gonna collide with that as well. Either of Kyle over that. So therefore, in the world, we're gonna add a fun little collider. So world, object planes. Don't know what that means, and it's a what kind of node? Generic node, so they don't have locations. What? Interesting. I'm just gonna add collision shape 3D, and this will be the kill zone. Okay. I'm gonna add. This will be new world boundary shape 3D. Okay. And do we have any visualization for that? Or there's no visualization for that in 3D. It needs to be inside a rigid body. Really? Oh, not a thing like that. I guess for kill it needs to be okay. Static body 3D. Collision shape, world boundary, and what's the configuration of it? I guess I can just make this static body go down here. Okay. What's the direction of the world boundary thing? Plane. Y. I'll make Z. Oh. Oh, that's how it's being displayed. Okay. So I do 0. Yep, that's exactly it. That's exactly what we need. Perfect. So we have world boundary object, slightly underground. Plan with an armed rifle. What? Where do you see a plan with armed rifle? Alrighty. So we've got that. And we need to make sure that this collision thingy exists in this plane and nothing else. Okay. Will that let it grow? Oh. Plant, delete the temporary things. Save. Back to world and play. Oh. I don't think the nuclear thing will be a thing. At least not yet. So here I can water here. Okay, I was able to water here, so that's good. Let's add some fertilizer to make it grow faster. So that's good. Good. All right. Let's wait until it grows a little bit larger. So now, here no. Oh, wait. Not here. But here. Okay, so right at the edge. That'll be fine, yeah. I think that's gonna be fine. And therefore we can overwater it. All right. Cool. That works. Oh no, I can't click that one anymore. Oh, and we lost. Plant died. So at least that's good. All right, good. We've got some progress. I think the plant won't be a big problem now. Just covering stuff up. So let me see if I can put the manhole cover here. And if we can actually click on it. So I'm just gonna go and do my favorite line of code, which is the timer, right? Engine time scale is 3. And play. Just grow it as fast as we can for now. With the buttons. Okay. The Lorax. Where does that come from? Lorax. Okay, may I have a call over? Can I click it? No, I can't click it. Why is that? Like, if something's far away, I can't click it. The whole idea is that you should be able to click something when the plant is large. I really not need that sewer water for the plant. Huh. Can I click it from here, or is it too far as well? Because this thing is underground, so I should be clicking it, no problem. People say milk makes you grow fast, so try feeding it milk. Yep, I thought about just having a cow farm and just pump all the not necessary milk. So I can, oh, I can't click it from here. Oh, I was able, but after a few clicks. Very interesting. What the heck's going on? This one's moving away a little bit, so that's good. I can water with it. Possibly? Yeah. Okay. And I can't click it anymore. Not sure what's going on with this clicking. I wonder if it's something to do with the fact that we're using race instead of just input. Because each object should, on its own, accept click events as long as it's something like static body 3D. Or we're capturing them somewhere else, so I'm not sure right now. What if I would do something like this? What if I'm going to find the not pickable, what was the name of it? Pointer selector. We have this unhandled input. Let's comment it out. Okay, I'm just gonna straight up comment it out. And I'm going to go to the not scriptable, what was it name? Object, clickable object. Oh, really? No clickable object? What the heck? Scripts object. Oh, we have clickable. Okay. So the clickable. So what on the collider we're adding this. And collision object. Uh I should be able to do collider dot input. The hell was this thing? Collision object. Abstract base class for 3D physics object. Can hold a number of shape to your collision. Yeah. Okay, so let's do collider 3D. Okay, is collider as collision object 3D. Okay. So collider 3D dot input event connect. Okay, and we're gonna connect the func on input event, and I'm just gonna do print received event. Just want to see if we can do anything with it. Let's just see if that's gonna do anything. So let's say on a manhole cover. Now it shouldn't work because nothing's gonna call that it was clicked. But if I'm gonna go to manhole cover, static body 3D has the input accepts. Okay, so let's see if anything's gonna happen. Come on, manhole cover. Come into view. I'm gonna click you. Click. Clicked it. Nothing. Of course it's nothing. Ay, ay, ay. Let's quickly look again at some stuff. Error calling from signal input event to callable. Node 3D on input method expected 0. Arguments. Callable 5. Oh, that's all. So there were events clicking. Alright. Okay. So we just need to add a million of those things here. Oh geez. I don't feel like typing it in. I want this part of the screen, please. Paste. Okay, so we have camera node, event, input event position, vector 3 node. Okay, so let's just fix it up. We accept those, and yeah. Now we should get click events. New game. Let's just move that thing a little bit closer to the player. How about that? How about here? Click. Nothing. Nothing. I click multiple times. Nothing. Whoa, now I received events. So when I was here, it couldn't, but here suddenly it does. I wonder if this is just this part of screen blocking. Might be it. Let's do this thing here. Debug UI. This VBox container, I mean, it's just here. VBox container doesn't have anything like input, mouse. It has pass, so it shouldn't be a problem. Interesting. I wonder if there's some problem because it was too close to the camera or something. So let's try again. I can't click those now because they're not hooked up. Nothing here yet. I think mouse events, yeah, will start triggering. So at some point it randomly unlocks. I wonder if it's because how close it is. If that's the case, I don't mind it. So let's make it that if event is, and how the heck do you check events? It was somewhere here, pointer selector, events. So if event is action, go yeah, let's try to reuse that. So if not action, we're just gonna do return. What is clickable action? In-game select. Bam. Let's see now. I can't click it yet. Click. Come on, grow. Oh, I can't click here. I can click here. Can't click here. Can't click here. What the heck? Edges work. Weird stuff is happening. That is for sure. Like some spots work, some spots don't work, even though we have one gigantic collider. Godot, why are you like that? So let's just try to grow it a little bit. And if I just click in the center, no, only the sides work. The center doesn't work. Can click here. I can't click anywhere else. Now the Kale is blocking it. What the heck? How is the Kale blocking it? You shouldn't have a collider here. Very strange. I'm not too worried about stuff being under the thing with a collider, so I'll be fine with that. Although I'll probably move the collider a little bit lower. Won't hurt. Okay. So the manhole. The manhole. Maybe it has a problem that the collider. Does open model like take something up from the clickable? But it doesn't have any collisions, no masks or anything. So let's see if we're gonna raise up the upper bound a little bit. Oops. Wait, what is up with this shape? Static body. And collision shape 3D. We have the box. Why didn't... What? There's something here, and there's the main box. Okay. So the main box is fine. Let's add some extra extend. And most notably, up. If that's gonna suddenly fix it, I'll be very happy. If not, I'll be very confused. Either way, I'm not happy that I have to do that. Can I just click? Nope, I can't click it. Oh, I can click here, can click here, and here. Not here. What the heck? And not here. Some spots work, some don't. Um, so I guess, I mean, now it clicks. But what if, let's clear this. What if we're gonna grow the plant a little bit more? Okay, let's grow the plant a little more. I could click. I could click in a center, which is nice. I was able to click. Not through here, but here, yes. Here, no. Here, yes. Okay, this might work a little bit better. So now I'm gonna move the manhole cover a little bit further out to somewhere here. Plant will need to grow a lot more, and I want to make sure I can still get there. Yes, I was able to click it. Awesome. Let's see if it's even further. Click. Works. All right. And another click. Works. Click. I think that's what we're gonna have to do. No click manager. No manual ray casting. Just let's use whatever engine does. Yep. So what did it look like in code? Pointer selector. It was basically make sure that this is clicked. Then we have ray casting, what body we clicked, all that stuff. And then we have search for parent clickable. And all that. So if we get clickable that takes care of itself, we could have clickable that also can be switched to look outside. And this way we can take care of also the parent stuff. Yeah. For clickable and clickables, unclick. Okay. So we're gonna do that. And init physics server 3D set active. I can't imagine it not being active. So let me just do this for now. So inside a clickable, right now we have basically, it looks for colliders inside, okay? For all collision object 3Ds, children, okay? Uh, so var found colliders is true. I mean, is colliders. Um, size is larger than 0, okay? So this will be that. And basically, if found colliders, we're gonna do this. And return. Otherwise, so basically, let's do this. And register them. If there's no such thing, we're gonna do, probably should go the other way around. First, find a parent, and then the other way around. So let's do this. Found colliders. False. We'll start with that. Still have half an hour today, so maybe we'll finish that. Okay, so found colliders is false, and then will be check if the parent is a collision object 3D. So we basically make our parent colliders. Collider. How was the parent being checked before? Mm, if button click get parent is clickable, so we can just do get parent clickable. Um, let's try to do that. If get parent is clickable, so let's do for parent. Get parent as node 3D, or just get parent, okay? And if parent is clickable, we're gonna make it simply registered cell again, right? We're gonna make it wait, not that. Jeez Louise. His collision object 3D. Then we're gonna do parent collision layers too, and what else? We connect its input to this thing. Or parent body is parent as collision object 3D. Okay. So parent body this, parent body that. Okay. And here, let's do it instead of collider 3D, it will be collider body. Mm-hmm. Okay. And found colliders is true. And I mean, at this point, we can just return. So we don't even need this bound colliders or not. We just did all that. So if this is here, we just return. Otherwise, we can do push error. Clickable, couldn't find any. Parent or child. Collision object 3D. Uh, yeah, we'll just have that error, and that's it for now. And that'll be it. Okay, is that. And basically, and if we get the input, we can start doing things with it. Yeah. In this case, the idea was just that we emit the alt on clicked, and I think that's all we're doing, really. Let's see. So pointer selector. So what was it doing? It basically when I click, find a collision, or not enabled. Okay, so it can be disabled for some reason. Okay, but I don't know if that was being used after all. Then we have collision results, this and that. Search for parent clickable. And it just calls on clicked. Oh, it's search on every click, it's search for the stuff. Okay, I see. But here we'll just have it static. They all subscribe themselves and send signals to this guy. And on this, we'll just have on clicked. Okay, and that's it for now. Let's see how that goes. Let's see what happens in the world now. We can't click those. We can't click those. So they don't work. Huh. They must be using something else? Or will the manhole cover not work either? This one doesn't work. Ooh, is that the whole server thing suddenly magically making it not possible to click them? Huh. Oh, come on. Seriously, right as I was about to click the thing. Okay, can I click this? Okay, this opened. Just this magically opens, but Ladybug doesn't work and other stuff doesn't work. Huh? But Ladybug worked correctly. What the hell's going on in Ladybug? Clickable object, key free, all that is fine. Instead of it, we have static body. Is input on it disabled or something? Why is there so little input? It's ray pickable. Huh. Is it again the fact that this needs to be just ever so slightly larger? Maybe those rays for normal clicks are actually visually blocked too. That might be it. I mean, nothing would stop from just expanding the thingy, right? Like I'm doing here. And maybe that's gonna work. Let's see if we can still click the ladybug now. No, I still can't click it. Huh. Clickable object, right? Check its children. Unless it's when it's ready and those things aren't assigned yet, but they're supposed to be assigned. What the heck? Do I just defer it to later? Let's do. I mean, there wasn't anything here where it said that, oh, sorry, couldn't find any parent objects. I mean, or whatever. Unless the problem is the parent. Will the ladybug suddenly work? No. Couldn't find. Okay, so we have the problem. I just wasn't looking. Why is the simple fact of just clicking on something the worst thing ever? It sounds like something that should be relatively simple. What the heck? Manhole cover works. But this doesn't. And it doesn't make any sense. Why? Clickable has its event. Static body 3D. Right, its first child. I'll go to the manhole. Exactly the same setup. What the heck? Nothing said here, nothing special. Close the engine, start again. Maybe it just needs to reload the scenes or something. Initially, I was so impressed with the engine, but now I'm just getting more and more problems with it. Wait, I forgot to try to click on the ladybug. Yep, I can't click on it. The same set of problems. Oh, now there was no fact that we couldn't find anything. So clickable object checks the ladybug and it figures out, you know what, this is the parent, this is something to do with it here? What? Um Parent registered a parent. And this will be S. And what the hell we're doing here? Iconic Marking is asking, is the static body pickable? Yes, it is. That's the thing. You probably asked like 30 years ago, and I'm just reading it. Sorry about that. But in here, static body, input, very pickable. It's just very, very, very confusing. So register parent, which is the, what is it? Parent dot name. Can we do that and see what it tries, what things are trying to register themselves to? This is a parent, pipette v2, watering can, and watering can. So those three are working. Well, ladybug should have registered itself. Let's call it ladybug collision. Okay. And manhole will have manhole collision. Right. So let's also make it the same message for children. Registered a child. And this will be collider body name. What is this song? Oh, okay. Go here and we see ladybug collision and manhole collision are registered. So they were found, and therefore their click events should go to the thing. Why are clickable scenes? So that you can put stuff in it. And basically it's a script, that object with a script ready already, that if you put stuff inside of it, it's gonna figure it out. That, oh, this is my contents, I'm gonna search my contents. So that you can just add the same thing, and if we need to expand it at some point, whatever, it's just that. Because right-clicking, create a node, add script, search for a script, it takes 3 years. And then you need to wire it up anyway. And this way you have ready-made object, and it's fast. It takes way too long to do something with a node. But I can't click it. Oops. So let's do that. This thing. Delete. Again. Manhole. Pick. Unclick. No, not unclick. Jeez. Wait. Cancel. Yeah, this one worked, right? Manhole. Unclick. Right? One shot. This one works. Manhole. But what doesn't work is the ladybug. So I'm gonna try to remove this and reassign it again. Pick the cube. Maybe something with the thing broke or something. Connect. But we should have gotten the event received, right? Yeah, we should have. So I'm really confused. Unless... what's this? What is this bounding box? I don't understand this big bounding box. Is it like a visual thing for something? Oh, maybe it's... There must be something about those normal things. Visibility, okay. Transform, there's a parent of visibility and whatnot. But I'm gonna make a ladybug inside of this here. Will this fix anything? Weird stuff. Doesn't it create boundaries between nodes? Uh, a scene is just being loaded as another node. There's literally no difference after you load it. And yeah. Okay, so what if I'm gonna extend this thing over those extents of this little thingy? Something tells me this kind of tries to do something weird. So Ladybug has extends here. I'm okay, this is over. Oh, come on. This is good. But why did it work before? Oh, because we probably were shooting manual rays over specific masks. That's probably what it is. But they couldn't hit the items. Yeah, still not clickable. What the heck? Yeah, when you look at it running, right? Start new game. I'm gonna go to remote, main, levels, world. We're gonna go to the interactable and we have Ladybug. And clickable object and Ladybug. This is not a consider a scene anymore, really. We just know about it here. Has been that it has been instantiated from a scene, but it's just that it's just a normal node as far as the scene tree is considering. Therefore, you know, there's no difference. Node, bone, cube, more bones. How is this having so many bones? I am stumped. I truly don't understand what the hell's going on. I'm starting to get pissed off. Ay, 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 ay. Delete this thing and we add collision shape. Wait, not collision shape. Static body. Yeah. I'm just redoing it from scratch in case some defaults are not there because this ladybug was kind of went to hell and back basically. Gonna add some extents. Come on, shift thing. And it should still work, right? This should just still find itself. This will be a new ladybug collider. Okay. Start. Run. Found child, new ladybug collider. So that still works. And I can't click it. I think I need a good night's sleep because I just don't know. And this thing here, screen to 3D object. And that's in utilities. Wasn't there like global utilities? Screen to 3D object. Node, collision mask. Node, get viewport, get mouse position. Oh, this could be used, but whatever. Get camera 3D. Project Ray Origin. Okay. So returns a 3D position in world space. That is the result of projecting a point in a viewport rectangle with inverse camera. Okay, so that should be fine. Project Ray Normal. Oh, the length just isn't long enough. Oh, we have only 100 meters. That's why. And then we have physics query parameters. So we have the direction. Project Ray Normal. Returns a normal vector in world space that is the result of projecting a point. With camera projection. Okay, and then query is physics ray query parameters. By changing various properties of this object, such as ray position, you can configure the parameters for intersect ray. Okay, so origin, direction, collision, mask. Okay. Returns the current world 3D resource. This 3D node is registered to. Okay. Oh, which world? Okay. Direct space state. Direct access to the world's physics 3D space state. This requires current potential collisions. Okay. Okay. And an intersect ray is basically intersect a ray in a given space. Ray position and other parameters are defined through physics ray query parameter. Okay, collider ID, normal. Object surface, normal. Wait, that's what it returns. Okay. Okay. So this is direction. Project ray normal. Returns a normal vector in world space that is the result of projecting point of the viewport rectangle. Projection. This is useful for casting rays for. Okay, basically, if I will cast from this pixel, consider perspective in which direction it's looking. Okay. That's the normal. But what's this 100 for? It's just direction. It just scales it up. This is normal. If the ray starts inside the shape, head from inside is true. Okay, that's just what it returns. Parameter 3D. Create. It takes from to. Oh, we are trying to figure out the position of where we hit something. Or like, oh, I see. So that's why we have the times 100. Well, we could do 1000 or 10,000 depending on how we click it. In this case, it's not a big deal. Oh, that's why I couldn't click stuff in the distance. That makes sense. Huh. So let's do this. I'm gonna create a new branch. Or no. Yeah, create a new branch. Change. Dump. It's gonna dump some of the changes that probably won't make it. The plant stays the same. World droplet, ladybug. Okay, ladybug. I shouldn't change right now. Manhole stays the same. Plant growth timer, pointer selector. This thing I won't be changing. Clickable I won't be changing. Therefore the rest stays the same. Because manhole, I won't update it. All that stuff. So this will be, you know, temporary changes. Okay. So I can have this. I'm gonna not push them. Let's get back and just do those changes I have here. So let's just have the kill zone set up in the world. Droplet needs the new collision. Plant needs that collision. Ignore the manhole. Okay, so let's make it update lands collision. Okay. Create manhole. And let's do just what do we have here? Okay. This way, the pointer selector should be back to normal. Okay. Clickable is back to normal. Okay. We go back to Godot, but it's gonna probably complain about everything not working. I can pick this thing up. Okay, good. Huh. That's a new one. So yeah, this still works. I can't click the ladybug, but I can click those. Okay. Huh. What's up with this weird physics? I can't click that one here. Um. Where's the manhole cover? I was able to click that, but I'm not able to pick that up. And some of the other stuff. And the ladybug is just, nope, you're not gonna click me. Ladybug 2. Add clickable object. Add ladybug. The model. Add the excuse me. So are any control nodes blocking the clicks? Not really. It's empty screen. That's the thing. It's like nothing's in the way. Not this. We need the static body with a collision shape, which will be a gigantic box. Okay, this is Ladybug 2. Let's put it in scenes, objects, bam. Okay. Clickable object. Let's even attach a script to Ladybug, okay? Temporary script, objects, Ladybug 2. Okay. We're just gonna make gigantic function on click. Print. Oh my. Got clicked. Okay, that's all it needs. So now we should be able to say clickable object, unclicked, go to Ladybug and call unclick. Okay, that's it. I should be able to go to the world, get rid of this one, and just get the new Ladybug. So where is it? Scenes, objects, Ladybug 2. There's one here. One here. And one here. All the way from colliders. And each having a gigantic collider, to be honest. Let's see. Fertilizer, water. I click this one, nothing. Maybe the collider is too big now to click it yet. Nope. Oh my god, clicked. One time, but I can't click it again. Oh, got another click. In this little corner. Oh, I can click here. Not here. Here, yes. Not here. Not here. And this little area corner, I can click it. What? Not. Let's just go around. Let's clear it. I can't do it here. No, no, no. Oh. No. Oh, down here, yes. Down here, yes. Oh, now I could click it here. What the heck is going on? Those rays are doing something weird. Hmm. Can I click this? Oh, can click this one. Right? But not this one there. So, yeah. Ay, ay, ay. Well, time to finish for today because I'm not moving any way forward. I don't know why it's so hard to just be able to click on something. Oh well. Do I have anything to commit before logging out? Utils, sure. Increase ray distance so we can collect stuff in the distance. Ladybug 2. Desperate attempt at adding another ladybug. Growth timer, that's just local, so let's just push it. If somebody wants to take off from here, go ahead. I'm actually gonna go to the change dump and push it as well. For posterity, and that's it. Closing it. Godot, I don't like it today. The day I hope to achieve so much, nothing works. Just because everything relies on the ability to be able to click it, which one would think it's gonna be easy. All right. I'll be finishing for tonight, so if you enjoyed watching me suffer, consider liking and subscribing. There's gonna be plenty more of that. And if you like to watch me suffer on Twitch, you can follow me on Twitch, and you can also consider join my Discord. And hey, see you tomorrow. For me, will be night. Well, I have one last stream attempting to finish the game. I don't know how it's gonna go. We'll see. All right. Thank you for watching. and hanging out with me. And see you around.